Yo, what up? Welcome to another edition of the Full Court Trio. I'm your boy K-Sap. We got Keisha, we got Bro Claude, and we got two special guests in the house tonight, and we'll get to that just in a second. Appreciate everybody that's tuned in. Right now, man, the chat just started, man. We got 835 people watching or listening from different platforms, so that's a great thing. I see everybody in the chat. So everybody that's in the chat, do me a favor, please. Drop a like on the video. Give it a thumbs up. Post your comments. And make sure you guys are following the Full Court Trio page. We got our own YouTube page over there at the Full Court Trio. So please, everybody, subscribe to that channel. And like I said, for the people that's new in the chat this evening, this is what we're doing. We're doing a $500 gift card giveaway once we get to 500 subscribers on the Full Court Trio's YouTube page. I appreciate everybody's support. So if you're not subscribed to that channel, all the moderators, please post the Full Court Trio's link in the chat so people can subscribe to that channel so we can get to 500 subscribers so we can start giving that $500 gift card away. But y'all guys, y'all see the topic, y'all see the thumbnail, man. We're going to be talking about the Chicago Sky's projected starting five. Also, we got to talk about the new addition to LSU, Malaysia Fulwiley. I know Keisha's probably excited about that. And then we got to talk about Shedeur Sanders, man. It's diabolical what's going on with him right now. But I see everybody in the chat. I appreciate everybody that's tuned in, but please drop a like on the button. On the video. I see you, Faz. I see you, Goon the Shooter. I see you, Miss D. I see you, ADP. I see you, Donna Cox. I see you, Trudy. I see everybody in the chat. So when you come in, make sure you hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to these YouTube channels, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channels. And without further ado, let me go ahead and bring our panel on and bring our two special guests. What up, people?
What's up? What's going on, chat? What's going on, panel? How y'all feeling tonight?
What up, y'all?
Hey, we got two special guests in the building tonight. We got Duvall. He's back by popular demand. And then we got L. We got L in the building tonight.
Hey, girl.
And look.
Hey, sis.
And look.
Twin?
Elle started off bad. She got the show running late. She had to take a pause and go somewhere. I don't know where she went, but
don't believe the lies. I was here before the other two panelists.
You was here and then you left before we was about to fire it up, man. So that don't count.
It's Chris's fault. She inspired me to change.
It's always something that the ladies got to do to hold us up, man. And that's the problem.
It's worth the wait, though.
It's worth the wait.
It's worth the wait.
Okay. I see your Tulip plays. I see Elle was on the bus. They starting out early.
She was
on the bus.
Tulip, now we've been cool. If we want to stay cool, I need to know what bus you talking about.
The short bus that Keisha. You driving Keisha's short bus.
Elle is not on that bus. Y'all just threw
No,
me
she's
on
not
bus.
on the bus. She driving it.
No, Bro Claude driving the bus.
Nah, he relinquished his duties, man. Bro Claude is no longer driving that bus. We got two ladies up here. and the ladies are driving the bus. You got Keisha in the passenger seat. Elle got the keys. She got a few keys made so she can get on the bus anytime she wants.
You stupid.
You know what, K-Sap?
I ain't doing this with you today.
Why not?
K-Sap, you trying to get us off our game. We're not gonna let you do it.
It's not happening. It's not happening.
I'm not trying to. I'm telling the chat the real. They want it. They want to hear the real, so we're gonna keep it real.
Okay.
What them youngsters say? Keeping it real.
No, them youngsters be lying to you. Don't listen.
Nah, the youngsters tell us to keep it real. So all we can do is keep it real.
They be lying to you. Don't listen to them.
No, I'm saying but they say keep it real.
Yeah.
Ain't that what we're supposed to do? Keep it real.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all keeping it real, man, because all this. What's all that?
So we keeping it fake? Is that what you're trying to say?
y'all little fugazi tonight. I don't know what's going on, man.
Fugazi, I ain't heard that in a long.
Yeah, y'all done brought Elle up here, so it's some crazy stuff about to happen. Man.
It's about to pop.
I got some backup. That's what it is. You're scared. It's all right.
What's up, Elle?
It's about time you said hello.
What's going on? I'm pissed
You
off.
look like you're depressed. You all right?
Oh, why you so dry?
Never mind. We don't want him to start preaching.
Hey, hold up. Hold up. Before we start, let's go ahead and ring Lil Sip up.
Lil Sip.
Here comes the money.
Hey, appreciate Little Sip for the $5 super sticker, man. I appreciate the donations starting off early tonight, man. So y'all can go ahead and follow suit. Y'all wanted Elle on here. I gotta pay Elle an extra fee, so y'all gotta help me out. Elle charged too much, man. So this is gonna be her last time with us because her price is just a little bit steep for me, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to sign a contract, everything, and all kinds of stuff, man.
Drop a 1 in the chat if you believe that. Drop a 1 in the chat if you believe what K-Sap said. Drop a 2 in the chat if you calling it BS.
It's not BS, man. Hey, go ahead.
I call Cap.
Do I got to show the invoice?
Yep.
Oh, I'll show the invoice. I'll bring it up. Yeah, Elle charging. Elle said her time is valuable. So y'all got to help me out, man. Y'all got to send some donations tonight, man. At least send me $1 super chat or something like that.
What's up? Always coming through.
To help me on the bill, man.
I don't know, baby sister.
Shout out to Dre Stewart for the $2 super chat.
Here comes the money.
What's up, my L? Yeah, that's right. Hey, tell him, Tulip. Hey, K-Sap ain't never told a lie. Thank you. I'm glad they believe in me.
I'm glad you got some support in the chat.
Nah, because y'all be doing me wrong, man. And chat, no. See, when the girls come up here, y'all want to show out.
You said
I show out either way.
You said you didn't want no L smoke. You teetering on the match. Like the match is like flickering. What's going on?
The line has been
stand strong, baby. Stand strong.
Y'all see how y'all gonna let L come up here and strong arm y'all? See that? y'all see?
Stand strong.
Man.
ADP.
Y'all can't let L strong arm y'all in the chat, man. Stand 10 toes down.
No, L.
Come up here, strong arm in the chat.
L is a chat warrior, so you know they can't turn on her like that.
Look, you see where I'm like, I be going on.
It's a difference when she in the chat, but see when she on the panel, she's strong arm in the chat.
I am not strong arming anybody. I don't take no BS though. And yes, I do charge, but I ain't charge you.
Y'all see that? See, it's all coming out now. See, it's all coming out, man. Hey, shout out to Nadir Gant for the $5 super sticker.
Here comes the money.
L says she got time today.
Time.
You got time today, L?
I got time. I ain't got nowhere to be.
How much time you got?
I got all night.
I'm surprised. Hey, I'm surprised she ain't.
I ain't in the car.
You got all night. Hey. You ain't gonna run from her.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised she ain't driving.
I'm not driving. I am in my home studio and I got time. So bring it.
Where your son at? Where your son at?
In his room on his computer.
Oh, okay. Okay. For sure. We got it. Okay, man, we got Duvall back. Go ahead, Duvall. Talk to the chat. They wanted you back, man. You gracing the presence again. The Connect Four ain't happening. Just you stay with the four court trio. So go ahead and address the chat. It is what it is, man.
Hey. Duvall is in the building, but I have a human resource issue with L at this time. I think it needs to be back down on the show.
What you say?
I have a human resource issue.
Oh, not human resource. Okay.
Human resource.
What's the issue?
Because I'm reading in the private chat, and you got the starting five projection, and with all the other starting five, you got all these good things to say. But when Angel usually say rebounding machine, high motor, that's some bull. Let me tell you something.
First of all, if it's in the private chat, it's supposed to stay private.
It's a human resource issue. You got to bring it to the public.
Second of all,
coming out the locker room. You say he coming out the locker room.
Hey, Duvall, keep it in the locker room.
Hey, he say he coming out the locker room with it.
Yeah, he being messy.
He was
being messy.
They say I'm messy.
Hey, hold on for a second. We got Brandon Sleep with the $2 super chat.
They say I'm messy.
He said, "What's up, y'all? The ball being messy, man. See, the ball stuff like that, man. The chat gonna kick you off the show, man. You better be careful."
I wonder if she acting like the ops, because that was something them
Guess what? If the chat gotta choose, guess who going?
Only going because you got consultation skills, so you can speak better than me. That's all that is.
Wow.
Hey, Duvall, that was the smartest thing that you just said.
Yeah, they said the ball locker room problem.
Hey, you better cut your losses, because she gonna they one thing that the black woman do know how to cut your water off.
They said the ball locker room problem.
I don't understand with the little short sentence. We should have said was double machine, franchise player, superstar, and a capable scorer.
See, you said something wrong.
One of the best defenders in basketball. That should have been put in the bio. You put that little bit in the bio with Angel Reese, as if you ain't like her, and if she was dead, you just said something, so you get the funeral service going. That's not right. You have to
repeat after me. Say encyclopedia.
Damn.
Do it? Okay, great. Now one more, class. Thesaurus. Okay, great. Oh, one more. Synopsis.
You ain't nothing.
Look it up, Duvall. That was a synopsis. Everybody here know I got honey on my chest and I'm twerking and glazing for Angel Reese.
They only here to cause confusion.
Now, the only other person you got short sentence for was Haley Van Lith. I do not like this. That's why I had to break it to the public. I know we usually keep human resource issues private, but the public had to know how messy Elle is behind the scenes. She being fake like Shaquille O'Neal, because Shaquille O'Neal smile in front of the camera, but pay $100,000 to get dirt on Shannon Sharp. You know he's fake.
Duvall, talk to me when you get the spit out your mouth. Now let's go. Let's get the show started.
Let's get the stuff. Hey, let's get the rolling.
Y'all see what happened. Y'all wanted L. I told y'all, be careful for what you wish for.
Keisha got L all fired up in you.
Yeah.
Hey,
look, Keisha got to call timeout. She got to be like, get a TO, baby.
Tomorrow.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Yeah.
So I'm going to state my spit for passion. Passion.
Oh, shit.
I love y'all. Y'all crazy.
Yeah. Y'all, wow.
Man, y'all,
okay, guys, without further ado, man, we're going to get this party rolling, man. Without further ado, we're going to talk about, since the HR issue came out, we're going to start talking about the projected starting five. But this is the projected starting five that I thought was going to happen, but Elle want to come up here and give her own conspiracy theory about the starting five, but this is my projected starting five. What I heard, that's what was in Rumorville. You know what I'm saying? Rumorville was Haley Van Liff at the point, Bantam at the 2, and your girl Michaelanya Wade at the 3, Reese 4, and then Cordosa at the 5.
Now, where did you get this from?
Right.
Hey, that's the Rumorville, man. Let's go. Let's talk about it.
No,
I'm gonna let Elle start it off, man, since she got called out on her HR stuff. So go ahead.
My internal communications with the production team. You could tell who used to TV and production and who ain't. But that's a whole other thing. Now, there's no way. I'll give you my starting 5. Okay. I have Brenda Sloot, Ariel Atkins, Rebecca Allen, Angel Reese, and Camila Cardoso, and Haley Van Liff off the bench. The reason why I think that Sloot is there's no way that they bring Sloot back to the Sky to have her not in the starting 5. She's a veteran. She's got leadership. She's got championship experience. Facts. She is going to be the floor general.
Facts.
Now, I believe they will use Haley to bring her off the bench to be the spark that they need. But there's no way that Sloot comes to the Sky to come off the bench. That's not happening. Ain't happening. Rachel Bantam, she coming off the bench. Mm-hmm. Bottom line, Ariel Atkins, she's a 2-way guard. She has defensive toughness. She knows how to spread the floor. When she gets hot, she knows how to score. I don't care what we saw in Unrivaled. That cannot take away from and minimize the accomplishments of this elite athlete. Don't get it twisted, because everybody struggled in Unrivaled, including Angel at the beginning. Mm-hmm. Ariel was not used properly, and she wasn't used enough. Y'all got to remember, she came in the latter half of the season.
Right.
She didn't have enough time to work with the team like other players did, or like a Natisha Heidelman who was bouncing around from team to team, right? Yes, Naz Hillman came in, and she had one job. That was be under the basket, get the boards, crash the glass, put the ball back in, or kick it out to Chelsea so Chelsea could get off a 3. So I think that all the conversation that we've been having throughout the Unrivaled season about Ariel Atkins, and everybody was mad, was she worth the 3 pick for the Sky after seeing the draft? Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I feel like Rebecca Allen, it could be a tie between Rebecca Allen and Michaela in starting, but I would like to see the versatility that Rebecca brings as a wing, and then Tyler make the quick adjustments if it's not clicking. If it's not clicking on all cylinders, then make the adjustment. But she has that defensive length and that perimeter shooting that we were missing desperately last year. And that's it for now.
Oh, that's it for now?
That's it for now. Because there's nothing to say about Angel. Angel is her.
Right.
She's a dog. She's going to make it happen. I don't need to sit up here and talk about what she's going to do. We know what she's going to do. And she's been in her bag. She's been refining her game. She's going to make it happen. I got every bit of trust in her. Camila, hopefully she can transfer what we've seen her do over in China to the W. It's still a different ball game. Everybody's like, oh, she's balling out over there. I have every bit of confidence that she's going to ball out, but I don't know if it's fair to expect the same Camila that we saw in China over in the W, because they're 2 different leagues, 2 different, the women in the European League over in China and all these other countries, a lot of them are not W players. Mm-hmm. Some W players do go over there to ball out, but I think as a whole, I don't know if the competition level is the same.
Mm-hmm.
Got you. So we'll go ahead and move on to Duvall, since you had an HR issue with Elle. Let's see what your starting lineup looks like.
I want to say for the record, KSAP, I want to file another HR issue against Elle because she made fun of my list, and that is hurtful as discrimination. She know I got big tongue and I have breath control problems like Sweetie when she be on stage. It's not right. We need to file another HR issue.
It was kind of like a
So,
shot. Though. It was a shot. Yeah. I
anyway, for the sake of the team, I'm going to move on. I
L
will be
throwing out
fighting another
shots.
complaint.
It was. Hey, can we hear some shotgun shots, brother?
I say thank you for moving on for the team.
And I said what I said.
Uh-oh.
Just know for the record, she said what she said. Don't file a complaint.
Yeah.
Now,
right.
anyway,
Okay.
with this starting lineup, Vanderbilt is going to start. The reason she was brought here because of her passing ability. She is the best passer on the team. So they really want to see what they really have with Angel and Camilla by them being featured in the offense. So that's why she's be that important. We also know about Area Atkins, 5-time second team defender, first time all first team defender, a capable scorer. She could get her own shot just like Angel. So that's a very valuable asset on this team. Becky Allen gonna start. Reason why she gonna start because one, she's a great shooter. She's a good defender. And for the people that think the Chicago Sky is not going to do well, they're gonna do well for one. This gonna be a great defensive team. It's gonna be like the Connecticut Sun, like without the ruggedness of a DJ, if that makes sense. Like I said, Angel won't have to talk about her. Just like L said, she is who she is. Even though I want to make correction, she did not struggle in the beginning of Unrivaled. She just had an incompetent coach at the beginning of Unrivaled that used to play her 6 minutes a game. And then she found out Angel was Angel. And then she learned. Camilla, like I keep telling y'all, stop treating her like a Make-A-Wish kid. Let her earn her keep. Let her get it out the glass. Let her get it out the mud. Let her develop her game as far as not only just her physical talent, which she truly has, but her mentality has to change. She has to become a dog. She has to be one of those women that wants it and wants in the worst way and want to dominate her opponent. And until she gets that part in her mindset, we not going to really see the full potential of what Camilla can be. Now, for Rachel Banner, she ain't going to really play like that. She might play here and there. She might even be active for a lot of games. I think this team is just too deep. I mean, whether they're going to play a little bit. Van Lith going to really be, I want to say Vandersloot understudy, and they're going to really use her as a test run this year. Because remember, they got that Suns 4th pick next year. We know who's running that team. We know who's running the franchise. Don't think for a second Angel Reese won't tell management to go get Olivia Miles if she don't see the progress in somebody like a Haley Van Lith. And so, at the end of the day, we got a good team. And I will file that HR issue soon, but I don't have nothing to say at this moment.
Keisha, so what you got, Keisha? Well, before you go, Keisha, I want to say this. This starting five on the screen, man, got a lot of people uptight, boy. The chat going crazy. Go ahead, Keisha.
ESPN.
ESPN is what you call out of touch, out of mind. Don't even pay attention to what they saying. I don't know what kind of research they be doing, but ESPN with this starting five is a little crazy. But I'm gonna give you my starting five. I'm with Elle. Vandersloot is gonna start. I don't think she leaves New York to come to another backup role. I think she left New York so she can give one last hurrah and retire in style. So I think Vandersloot is going to start. For Atkins to be traded to Chicago for the number 3 pick and not start is, I don't know what that mess is about. She's a two-way player. She plays really good team defense. And she's a shooting guard, like everybody said here. She can get her own shot. Bantam is a liability on defense, a real big one. So I don't know what ESPN is talking about with that. My number, the 3 spot is kind of up in the air because I have Michaela starting because I think Tyler Marsh.
That's his baby.
And he wants to try that out. I get where Duval is coming from with Becca Allen, but I really think he's going to start Michaela Onwero. So I'm going to go with that because I'm thinking that he wants to unveil his newly shiny toy in Michaela, unless she just gets beat out in training camp, like really beat out bad. So that's my number 3. 4, of course, is Angel Reese. We don't even have to talk about that. We already know what she brings to the table. Cardoso is going to start Duvall at the 5. She's going to start. She's going to come straight out and start. Now, I'm with L. We don't know what Cardoso we're going to get, but I think both her and Angel are going to be better for the simple fact that they both came out of college and went straight into the pros in like 2-3 weeks and started playing. And Cardoso was a little bit more behind the curve because she got hurt and then had to learn on the fly in the middle of the season. I expect her to be better. Now, her mindset, that remains to be seen. Like Duval said, is she going to come out aggressive? Is she going to have to be can she be self-motivated? We won't know that until the game start being played, but Cardoso is going to start. So that's my starting 5.
All right, bro, Claude, what you got?
Well, just like Tulip plays, put it in there. That was my mind. So me and Tulip be, you know what I mean, on live. So I'm going to say my second. We know that Courtney Vandersloot is going to start. Why? Because she's a veteran and she's been there and she is the assist record holder for the Chicago Sky. She is loved here in this city. They love her here and she is a fan favorite here in Chicago and always have been. So that's my 1. My 2, of course, I am struggling between Ariel Atkins and Kia Nurse. Dogs, both of them are dogs. Kia Nurse can play physical and she's a dead-ass shot from outside. She rarely missed. She was the runner-up for MVP in AU that just passed in the off-season tourney. Ariel Atkins, we already know what she brings to the table. She's a 2-way, really a 3-way sword. She can make her own shot. She can shoot, and she can play defense. So I'm torn on that, but I'll go with Ariel Atkins just because of the rawness, and she's a dog. Ariel Atkins is more of a dog that I think than Kia Nurse has shown because Kia Nurse is coming off of a 2-year ACL injury. So, you know, it takes about 2 years to get right, and seeing her in AU, it was a perfect situation. 4 is the 3, Michaela Fulwiley. He made it clear with everybody. I don't know why everybody fighting. He made it clear that that was his personal project because he believes that she has the intangibles that Jackie has over there. Okay, so we wrangling and wrangling. He's going to start Michaela. That's his project. He's been working with Michaela since he got here. He voiced that. That was in the Tribune and the Sun-Times here, and of course, he told us all that what he thought about Michaela Fulwiley. Number 3, we already know what's up. I believe that she's also gonna play some of 3. She wanna be a positionist forward. Actually, I mean a big person on the court. So, I mean, just to have a forward to start, yeah. But Angel is also gonna be involved with that offense. So we got another person that can pass. So when I think about Angel when she's running up and down the court, who she gonna pass it to, my mind goes to Kia Nurse. My mind goes to Kia Nurse. If Angel is running the ball up and down that court, it does not go to Ariel Atkins first. It goes to Kia Nurse to shoot. And then for the center, of course, I do have the Brazilian MVP player over there in Asia. I think that Camilla is going to be stronger. She lost a lot of that baby fat over there. She also wants to be known everything that Duvall says. She wants to be known as a hard-nosed player. She can block shots. She's a rim protector by nature. She also can shoot, y'all. She can shoot. So spreading the floor, I don't think she'll be doing that this year. I think that's what Angel will be doing, splitting the floor from the 4 so that we can see Camila Cardoso get busy down there. And that's my 5.
That's a good take, man.
Let me say something for the record real quick. Keisha, I never said Camilla wasn't starting. That was never my soliloquy.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, like I said, that hook don't find us. I'm working on that. I was saying for the record that we need to stop putting Camilla prematurely in this place that y'all want her to be based on her potential. Potential at some point got turned to production. And until we see that, we need to help Camilla to where she is instead of already putting everybody in the mindset of we need to run the offense through her, or she already this star that's not, that the production don't show as of yet. That's the only thing I'm saying. But yes, she's going to start.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I feel you on that. I just.
Well, guys,
I got
ESPN.
a question for Brokaw real quick, KSAP, on Kia Nurse versus Ariel Atkins. You don't feel that Ariel has more speed than Kia? Like Kia, yes, she's a shooter, but I feel like Atkins will bring more speed more tempo to the floor than Kia Nurse will. And that's why I went with, that's one of the reasons why I went with Atkins over Nurse.
I also go with Atkins over Nurse when it comes to dog, sister. So you're not off. But when I think about shooting power, which the emphasis was on shooting power, yes. Jean Grey, to answer your question, Ariel Atkins is a shooter, but she's not on record. I'm looking at it. She's not a better 3-point shooter than Kia Nurse. Let's not cap. We gonna keep it right. We like who we like, right? But I'm just saying to spread the floor. Is this what we're saying? When we punch them in the mouth, we can go in many directions. So, sister, to answer your question, who do I want to start at the 3? It would definitely. I'm sorry, at the 2, it would definitely be Ariel Atkins. Okay, but because I am also a Kia Nurse fan, I know exactly what Kia Nurse can bring to the table. So I believe that position will be back and forth all year long unless Ariel Atkins becomes Ariel Atkins in Washington. That's
Bro Clark. Kia Nurse 3-point percentage is lower than Ariel Atkins.
I'm saying overall from their talent. I'm talking about from
you just like Kia
entire
Nurse
career. No, their whole entire career.
I'm looking at it.
No,
What are you saying?
I'm saying from college.
Oh, you including college
to professional ball. You got to remember, Kia Nurse is still young. She's only 28 years old. She did not get a chance to start a couple years, of course, right? We also know in a couple of years she has been hurt for the Sparks, right? So therefore, that's not actual fact numbers. We talking about on what she can actually do as a shooter and what she has done. Go look at her AU numbers. Okay, I'm talking about because what Angel done on the offseason count too, right? Because she
get where you're coming from, but Kia Nurse is older than Atkins. Kia Nurse is 29.
I know that. She's
Atkins is 28.
Right. They both the same.
They only here to cause confusion.
You just like Nurse. Just say it with me. Put the honey on.
They're both the same age. I said what I said. I said Atkins is my pick. You messy ass lady.
Here we go.
They only here to cause confusion.
Yeah, she only causing confusion. And I said what I said. So I believe to spread the floor more, Kia Nurse would be my choice, but the
Gotcha.
dog in me says it's Ariel Atkins. I clearly said that, didn't I, El? Didn't I say that, sister?
Well, bro, Claude, let me tell you something. This ain't all I dream of Genie. Ariel Atkins will be the starter. She has the better resume. She's the better player. Now,
Okay.
Kia Nurse can come off the bench and give a spark, but Ariel Atkins will be the starter. And yes, we do include all-season basketball, but
Yes,
don't
we do.
compare Atlantic United with a bunch of backups against Angel Reese playing against the best of the best over there in our rival, and she dominated the best of the best. So at the end of the day, there's levels to this competition. So if we're gonna count competition, let's count Camilla competition in China, but that's not real competition. Until you do it against the best of the best, we don't count any other league if it's not unrivaled. Is that right, El? Before I file my complaint,
You asked El, but I beg to differ. I beg to differ. Ball is ball, Duval. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey,
When
hold
you
on.
balling, when you
Let's shout-
balling, you balling.
Hey,
Period.
shout out to Brandon Sleep, man, for the $2 super chat.
Here comes the money.
All right.
Go
Y'all
ahead.
done?
Go ahead, K-Sal. Man,
Y'all
done?
K-Sal, give your tip. I knew it was gonna be some
Y'all done?
controversy, but I'm gonna sit back.
You done?
I'm done.
Bro Claude, how are you torn between Ariel Atkins starting? I don't understand that.
I am not torn. I made
Yes, you
my
did. That was your whole
Nah, that's
soliloquy
your
when you
whistle
started
people
off.
up here on this panel. Don't start with them, then. You finna.
No.
Listen,
Your
people,
whole
I
soliloquy.
said
Your
Kia
whole
Nurse-
soliloquy, you started off. You talking
I
about
said
you
that
torn between Kia Nurse and Ariel
me
Atkins.
I said me personally.
That's what I said.
said
I'm addressing
personally.
you.
Because I like Kia Nurse, but I didn't put my
Take
personal
your
feelings there.
feelings. Yeah,
I
yes, you
made
did.
what it was. I
No, you
said
didn't.
what I said.
Nah, you said you torn.
Oh boy, here you go. Okay.
You
Y'all
said you
right.
was torn, right?
All right, you're right.
He
I
was
said
torn.
personally.
Yeah, take your personal feelings out of it, man. That's how you get hurt. All right, check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna make it real simple. Like Keisha said, ain't no way they're gonna trade the number 3 pick to have Ariel Atkins coming off the bench.
Yes.
Ariel Atkins is gonna be that 2 guard. If you can call it a 2 guard, or you're just gonna call it a guard. Then you got Courtney Vandersloot, because I will give you credit on this, bro, Claude. She is the best passer that Chicago Sky got. She's the all-time franchise leading assist person for the Chicago Sky. So we agree with that. So I got Courtney Vandersloot at 1 guard, Ariel Atkins at the other guard. Now this is where I'm gonna throw a monkey wrench in the system. Ain't no way they should start Michaela Onyeawede. I'll give that to Rebecca Allen. I'll put Rebecca Allen in there at that forward spot. And then I will keep Angel Reese is guaranteed. But this is another one I'm gonna throw a monkey wrench in the system. At the beginning of the season, E. Will was playing good with Angel Reese in the lineup. I would throw E. Will in there as the center and bring Cardoso off the bench. That's just me.
You really trying to cause confusion?
No, that's just that's me personally.
No,
everybody.
you know what I'm saying? Your reasoning, but I think
I see your vision.
I think that if they do that, then you don't get a competitive Camilla at all.
Oh, yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because look, now you got to the points I'm trying to make is now you got a whole brand new starting 5 sitting on the bench.
but K-Sal, Camilla is big on confidence. There's a reason why that Don Staley used to kind of coddle her. There's a reason why Angel Reese last year used to a lot of times coddle her. She's not somebody that's a dog that goes out and get it. You have to breathe life into somebody like a Camilla. So if you do that, you're gonna ruin her. You might as well trade her.
Nah, Camilla. Don't say that. Don't say that because BD Sports is gonna be bringing the phone line. Do not say that.
But what I do
don't say that.
What I do agree with you on KSL, if we're gonna be honest, Elizabeth Williams is the better player. She's the better defender right now. She's the more capable scorer right now than Camilla.
How do we say right now and we don't know what E-Will we're getting? Remember, she's coming off of an injury.
Yeah.
But her injury it's not going to affect what she already was because she wasn't somebody that was built on speed. She was somebody that's like a brute, a mauler. She's not somebody that runs the floor, that plays in space like an Angel. Like if Angel hurt her knee, then we could worry about the effectiveness if she comes back from an injury like that. But somebody like E. Will, she don't play with that type of speed. She don't play in that type of space. So it don't affect her as much when it comes to her knee injury than it would somebody else. That's the reason why I'm saying that.
Okay, I agree with that, but that's just me. But if E. Will's not starting, everybody want Camila Cardoso to get in there. But you in the WNBA now, nobody should have to pick your confidence up and coddle you.
You saying make Camila earn it?
Yeah.
Come off the bench and earn it.
Yeah, I mean, if she gets in the lineup and proves that she's better than E. Will, then you go with Cardoso. But you got, like Bro Claude said, it's a lot of things that you can play with. It's a lot of mixing and matching. It's a lot of different lineups you can go with. Sometimes they got they got this saying, you got a deaf lineup. You know what I'm saying? You can go to a deaf lineup. It's a lot of mixing and matching that the Chicago Sky can do based off the pieces that they have. You see what I'm saying? Because now you're looking at people that's coming off the bench. You got the Haley Van Lifts coming off the bench. You got the Kia Nurses coming off the bench. You got the Raquel Bantams coming off the bench. You got the E. Will or Cardoso coming off the bench. You got the Michaela Onyewedes coming off the bench. You can mix and match, right? So now when Ariel Atkins got to take a break, I think Haley Van Lith will come in and substitute for her because you're always going to need that floor general out there in Courtney Vandersloot because she's going to run the offense, right? So now you can mix and match. You can plug and play. You got to see how well Haley Van Lith is going to adapt on playing off the ball, right? So now what y'all say about Michaela Onyewedes, a Swiss Army knife. She can, only thing that she got to work on is her three-point shooting, right? She got a mid-range game. She got all the intangibles down there. She can mucky up the waters. You know what Angel Reese brings to the table. Now, the two centers, Cardoso and E. Will, I mean, it's a lot of things you can do. And I just think with this lineup and all the pieces that Chicago got, they got a pretty good, they got a solid squad. They got a solid squad. You can mix and match. So
and then you got to consider with the E. Will conversation, the E. Will versus Cardoso conversation. And there's a few variables to consider in terms of what we've already talked about, right? But then you have somebody like Queen Egbo over and with the Las Vegas Aces.
Yeah.
Who knows how to dunk. And they've been showing video of her dunking, right? And then you got the other girl who got signed by, I think, Seattle, Malanga. And she out there dunking. So E. Will ain't gonna be able to stop no dunks. Camila might have a chance.
You can't teach 6'7". You can't teach 6'7". You just can't.
You can. Yeah.
Hey, we got a Jemima.
Here comes the money.
Shout out to Jemima for the $2 super chat. Camila got better in the second half of the season. We can agree with that.
Jemima, where your daughter at?
Big girl.
So
hey,
crazy.
big girl, you better.
He's
Hey, big
calling
girl,
out
you
people's
better not start
daughters.
with Keisha. You better be. Hey, big girl, don't come in here with that man.
But
No, don't
Coming
start.
up in here. You and Keisha already.
Yeah.
Right.
But you can't teach 6'7". 6'7" is 6'7". Can't teach height.
but I get what I get.
I was gonna say we're sleeping on Maddie West Bell.
That's what we're not sleeping on Maddie West Bell.
I just don't think she's gonna start.
They got, like I said, you got Chicago Sky's got a lot of pieces. They got a lot of pieces. They got a lot of plug and play. So it's Chicago Sky's roster is looking pretty good. They're gonna be all right. Everybody was crying about the draft, but they got some pieces, man.
Oh man, we all right.
Reason why I think Maddie Westbell gonna be a great addition because not only she could stretch the floor, but she's great at setting the picks and rolling, and she's a good post defender. So I think you could really miss and match some situations when it comes to her, and she can help the big man to get rest, especially Angel, because you don't want Angel to be playing 34 minutes. You want her to be playing close to 30 to 28 minutes. So because at this point, let's be honest, this is another conversation for another day. Angel Reese started to become injury prone. At the LSU, she hurt her ankle and she couldn't finish the game in that.
We rebuke you. Here you come with all that negative energy.
I'm telling you, man. And then she broke her wrist, and then she broke her thumb and unraveled. And I think a lot of that is because she plays so much minutes that her body breaks down. So at some point, we need to pull back some of those minutes so we can keep her healthy when it matters most.
Yeah, and I think Maddie Westbell will be a good backup for her.
What y'all think? What y'all think about Cardoso and E. Will in the lineup together?
That can happen too, because E. Will can play the 4.
I'd rather have E. Will and Westbell together, but that's just
no. I'm just saying, if you go big, if you want to go big lineup.
If you go big,
when Angel got to take a break.
They get exposed in the pick and roll, and they'll get exposed with a lineup with let's just say Washington. They'll put Stephanie Dawson out to the 3-point line and force one of them to come out to the 3-point line. They could be vulnerable in this situation.
Wrong. E. Will can play defense, homie. E. Will can play defense. You better check her resume. She's great. She can slide them puppies, and she's a rim protector. So on the 4 and the 5, she has been efficient playing the 4.
She can guard the perimeter, is what you're saying?
Yes, she can slide.
Not like that, but like I said, she is an all-level defender. I'm not taking nothing away from her, but she's more of a better rim protector than a perimeter defender.
You're right.
There's levels to this. Like I said, she ain't no Angel Reese, and I ain't trying to bring Angel Reese in this. But like I said, that's an all-level perimeter defender. That's not something anybody else on the team could do. So that's what you have to understand when they put that type of lineup in. A good coach gonna see that and make them type of adjustments to expose what the weakness gonna be, and that's just reality of the situation. And so it's all about chess pieces. It's all about strategy when it comes to how to maximize and expose your opponent each and every possession, and that's the most important part within the game.
Okay, we have 47. KSAP.
Say what?
We have 47. 47 minutes, don't ace.
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, but anything else, L, you'd like to share on that? I mean, you setting back. I mean, what's going on?
They make me sick, bro.
Hey, them wheels turning. Yeah, them wheels turning. See?
Don't tell them, Mel.
Come on, scientists. Come on.
No, I'm good. I said what I said. I brought up my point. If it depends on who's on the floor, but if it's me, I'm starting with Camilla.
That's the cornerstone, right? That's the cornerstone, right, Al? That's the cornerstone. That's what they said. Right?
And let's not forget, they said they were building around Angel and Camilla. So there's no way that Camilla is coming off the bench.
That's what they said, but shit, what?
I mean, they said a lot, and they didn't.
They be lying. Jeff P. Your ass still on the damn clock till they hit the damn.
Damn, he's still on the clock.
You damn right.
Why is he on the clock, man? The clock is done. The clock is
because the team ain't all picked.
So he is on the clock, and here's why: because he made that dumb pick with Aisha. I think it's how you say her name, the Slovenian player
from Texas A&M.
No, Asia Sivka, huh?
The Slovenian.
Oh, Sivka. Oh, yeah, that she ain't even coming over.
That's
shot a ghost.
You draft and stash, and here is why I've been complaining about that. It's like, I get it. It's done all the time in the W. She's a long-term piece, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the Sky is in a position where we need the now pieces. Mm-hmm. And that's why I have a problem with that draft pick. So the question then becomes, that she's not going to play in the W this season.
No.
What are you going to do? Are you going to pick up another play? Like, what are you going to do? Because we had the same issue, a similar issue with what's the girl's name that got injured last year? She got drafted and then injured. Miller. And then what's her name?
I think it was Miller or something like that.
Texas A&M. She's a good. I forgot her name though.
Last season, and we didn't see no parts of her. So, and it's just like a waste of cap space. It's a waste of personnel when you have goals. And I'm all for the long term, but I think that long-term piece wasn't a solid enough long-term piece for me.
Mm-hmm.
Not at the risk of like we could get somebody else through a trade or whatever to fill this role and come in and make an immediate impact.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what I have to say about this, we also, me and KSAP, we talk a lot. Me and Keisha definitely talk. But guys, I made a video, of course, of Jessica Carter. Her name is Jessica Carter. She's 6'5". She went to the Aces. She got drafted by the Aces, went to New York, and then now she's here. They got her as a training camp. She's 6'5", though. She can shoot. She great on the block, and she's tough. She played for Mississippi State. She's tough. She just needed an opportunity, which she was not going to get an opportunity with Asia Wilson them out there on the Aces, and she did not get an opportunity, of course, with Stewie and then the Loch Ness Monster over there in New York. But I do think that it'll be an opportunity to see what that 6'5" big body can do, and also we can have E. Will playing that 4, right? KSAP, she'll be able to give more assists on that floor. And then Jessica Carter, 6'5". She ain't no punk, y'all. Y'all need to go and look at the film. I put it up already for you guys to go check it out. Jessica Carter is not a punk. We just don't know about these players because they go to these teams like New York, or they go to the Aces, or they go to the Lynx, and they don't get any tick like Peely. You got what I'm saying? They don't get no tick, and then you can't really see exactly what that player is because they, in your mind, they're trash. They must be trash because they did not get to play. No, in my mind, because I know how the W function, and Cheryl Reeves and all the rest of those people, Miller and all of those old school coaches did not give opportunities to rookies. This will be her. She got drafted in 2024 with Angel them. She did not get an opportunity to get on the floor. I think that I want to see her. I do want to see her on the court as a 6'5" because I've seen her in college and she's tough.
Okay, everybody in the chat kind of, agreeing with you there, Bro Claude, about Jessica Carter. Yeah. They said she got a chance to make the team over Maddie Westbell. Yeah.
Maddie already signed.
Well, for the gems that you was dropping and all the gems that L was dropping and what Duvall was saying, what Keisha was saying, man, it's that time, y'all.
Donation. I thought it was the trash. Don't be hitting on me. Put some money in, stupid ass. Your ass class.
Donations.
Hey, big girl, you
black motherfucker.
Ain't nobody give me nothing.
Yeah. Hey, y'all wanted L. Y'all wanted L up here. Y'all better give L. Y'all better show these donations. Y'all better show love to L. Or she won't come back.
And I already made Bro Claude crash out a little bit. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey, look.
They being stingy. It's Friday. I know somebody got some direct deposits today. Let's go.
Hey, you can give it to the Easter Bunny now.
Come on, y'all give it to the Easter Bunny, but y'all won't give it to the full court trio. Come on now. We need that donation now.
You say the Easter Bunny.
Yeah.
I got a whole kid sending off to college in the fall. We need it all.
Yeah, exactly. We got a show to run, man. We need y'all help, man. Where the love at, man?
Need your help.
Big girl, where you at, man?
Oh yeah, all that mouth, big girl. You got hey, big girl, you got big sandwiches with big thighs. Come on, have that big money. Let's go.
Y'all wanted L up here. Y'all ain't even showing L no love, man.
Look,
See,
I will mute my mic and disappear from this camera so quick.
Yeah, they ain't showing L no love. I told you, L, they don't love you like this.
There go.
We got Gamble. Hold up, bring him up.
Here comes the money.
Shout out to Gamble for the $2 super chat. He said, "Let's see them in a real offense before we judge."
Hold on.
I feel you.
Hold on.
What's up?
If you don't twerk when that button is pushed,
yeah, see, they want to see you.
You gonna get your ass put out. Play a club. You gonna be set outside.
We
I
got
feel
banned
like
with the $2 super
I feel
sticker.
like
Now
he's
you got to
degrading
twerk.
me. I think he's degrading.
Come on, Keisha. There you go. Yeah. That's what y'all
Hey, L,
wanted.
get your sister. Get your sister, L. Get your little sister.
Now,
L,
L,
get your little sister.
L, you got to start doing your TikTok video dances when that money come up now. Come on now. Come on now.
It got to be $5 or more.
Oh, y'all hear that? Hey, L said she got something
stand on
special.
business. She
L
stand on
said she
business.
gonna pop, lop, and drop it.
Hey,
Don't drop it, L. Don't give it all to him.
hey, y'all see that
all
one?
to him.
Hey, y'all see that one B with that 613 mixed in, girl?
Oh, big girl, here she come.
Hey, big girl.
There it is. Hey,
Oh,
y'all
that's
ready?
a big girl.
Here comes the money.
Go ahead, Keisha. Keisha smacking it.
Hey,
Yeah. Hey, Keisha getting ready for the milkman. Yeah.
Milk
BD
man.
Sports
I
said
go,
where the
BD.
number at?
That's what I'm talking about.
Here comes the money.
Hey, we get to pay our subscription today.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
I got a problem with you, Keisha. You can't twerk for the full court trio, but you could twerk for Jesus in church. I don't understand that. You could twerk for
And
Jesus
the
in
Easter
church,
Bunny. And
but
the
you
Easter
got
Bunny.
You know what I be
full
doing in the
court
house
trio.
of the Lord?
Are you comparing anybody up here to Jesus?
Nah, I'm just saying.
It's the
I'm just saying.
confusion.
You gotta be consistent across the board. Be consistent.
I knew you were Satan. I knew you was the spawn of Satan.
Hey,
I knew it.
sound like one of them
I
preachers.
don't be
Hey,
having the
Duval
honey
be around
on
the
you,
preacher
Paul.
sister.
Hold up, we got it. Hey, that's my man Ronnie. I see you,
I got
Ronnie.
to get up and dance
$10.
All right,
with
Ronnie. They go there, man. They go there, man.
Oh, look at L. Oh, look at L. Look, L was slow rolling it. Look, L was slow rolling
You
it,
better
boy.
let them know, L.
Hey, L, hey.
We
Shout out
from the
Ronnie for
90s, baby. We
for
from the
999
90s.
super sticker.
We from
Hey,
the
L,
90s,
hey,
baby.
L did that like she ready to have another kid.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
I'm just telling
Drop
you,
it.
I'm not babysitting because I got one over here.
Oh, hold up. We
there
got
you
one
go.
for L. Hey, Stewart.
Here comes the money.
Oh, they
I
really
said
turned up.
$5 or more, so you get the little.
This for L. Oh, you get the little pea shooter, huh? Hey, shout out to Big Girl. She said, look, Big Girl said, don't give BD no number. That's the conspiracy theories.
She right about that. She right about that.
Hey, big girl with your messy ass.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh, man.
Y'all
Y'all starting trouble, man. They said don't.
BD the number.
Hey, they said don't give BD the number. Why can BD can't get the number, y'all?
They said no, he can't come up. He can't talk about nothing. They say.
Why BD can't get the number, man? Y'all put a dollar super chat and tell me why BD can't get the number.
They
They
said
say
look.
BD. They say BD sound drunk like he be at the corner store. They say they don't want to hear that.
They said BD number need to be blocked. That's what they said.
Oh wow, BD! You see how bad they doing you, man?
Oh Lord.
Come on, BD, where you at?
Damn, BD, where you at, man? God.
BD sipping right now. He ain't paying no attention. He's sipping. He got his earbuds in and he's sipping right now.
Damn,
Hey.
it's like that.
Hey, Tulip. Hey, get your people, Tulip. Get your people, okay?
Get your people.
Tulip, you gotta get the chatting. You gotta get the chat under wraps, man. They showing out, man.
They done called Tulip the ops and everything.
Oh,
God damn, not
hey,
the ops.
my niece says not the ops.
They done did my girl dirty in the chat.
Damn, they done did you dirty, Tulip Pulip. God dog.
Don't take it, Tulip. Don't take it.
Don't fall for the okie doke.
BD said, I'm right here. In all caps. Where is right here?
I know you only hear the cause confusion.
And BD said it right here.
What's up, BD? The chat say you shouldn't get the number. That's what they said.
BD, hey look, we ain't even gonna do. BD said he'll debate us all.
I'm like, what you do to the people, BD?
Let me. Is BD sipping that Hennessy tonight? I just want to know, man. Is he sipping
He said,
Hennessy?
send that number.
Oh, he on that Hennessy. You do. He on that Hennessy now. He on
BD,
that
we
black.
can't let you come up here and cause
He on
confusion
that.
tonight.
Hey, he on that dark. He on that dark.
Let him come up. It's Friday night.
All right, we're going to. Here we go, man. Let me put the call-in number, man. Let me go in and where my
Oh, damn. We ain't gonna get to all our topics messing around with B.
Hold up, man. Let me put it on the ticker, man.
Put it on the ticker, man. Put it on the ticker, my main man.
They want you, BD. You want to get cooked while you drinking Hennessy? We'll let you do that.
Hey, K-Town Brown. I'm from K-Town. K-Town Brown. They don't know what that means. They don't know
Claude,
what that
everybody know where you from. You ain't got to keep on telling people.
He tell everybody.
Yeah.
He's very proud of his.
He said he was very sober today. He is ready.
There are the call-in numbers at the bottom of the screen.
I'll be telling
people, I'm very sober today.
BD, you should know that call-in line by heart, man. Shit.
Look, Big Girl say BD can go to Key Live and debate her. Y'all ain't.
You ready for it?
Hey, I like that one.
Hey, you finna get hey, Big Girl, yo, messy ass.
Hey, he don't want that smoke over there. Key gonna smoke.
He don't want none of that Key smoke.
Key gonna smoke him.
Look, Key probably dropped the late. He don't want that smoke. He don't want that smoke over there. He want to come over here with us.
He's scared to go mess with Key. He wanna come over here and talk about Key, but won't go over there and confront her.
Oh, he calling.
You on the line with the Full Court Trio? Who we got?
Everybody prepare.
Sounds like somebody's calling for me.
Ain't nobody calling for you. You calling us.
Nigga,
you ain't Candyman, my nigga. Shit.
Well, shit. As much as I done heard my name today, I might be jumping out of somebody's mirror.
Oh, go ahead, baby boy.
Okay.
So what you got?
That's very scary.
Number one.
To jump out my window mirror.
What's
number one? My starting five.
Okay.
Hold on, wait. Just let me go. Y'all could say whatever y'all want after I'm done.
I'm on mute.
Okay.
I'm on mute.
Number one, my starting five for the Chicago Sky looks like this. It would be Vandersloot, Nurse, Atkins, Reese, Cardoso. That's just me personally. So I'll leave that there.
Okay.
Who you got?
Vandersloot, Atkins, Nurse, AR, Cardoso. That would be my starting five. If it's me coaching.
I'm not really mad at that.
Now, you lose on defense with Nurse, right? But you gain space on offense because you have to respect her shooting. Atkins could create her own shot, and by being the fact that she could create her own shot means that she could create shots for others, a la easy shots, or for 2-4 pick and roll, a 2-5 pick and roll. Like they do that. That's going to be hard to stop an Atkins Cardoso pick and roll. These are women now. It's not the men. The women don't recover like the men do.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
I can feel your lineup.
So if it's me, that's what it is for me. Because you need the space. Now, second, we're going to get into the Angel Reese thing. I stand by what I said about trading Cardoso, and I'm going to give you a couple of reasons why.
Here we go.
One, Angel Reese is your franchise player. If she could call the shots and get stuff put in the fucking training center, why can't she have that same accountability on the court? Why she can't have the ball in her hands? Why can't she be the offense that the offense flow through? Like a Luka Doncic, not like a Luka Doncic, more like a Draymond Green kind of thing. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Why y'all not trying to do that? If she's such the franchise, like y'all say.
But what that have to do with Camilla?
Hold on, I'm about to tell you. Just let me finish. You know why you don't do that? One, because she hasn't proven she could shoot the ball outside of 15 feet. Now, Angel, hold on, wait. I know y'all hot, but this is the basketball part, not the Angel Reese glazing part.
Oh,
this is just her on the court. No, because we talking about her on the court, not nothing else, not the social media, not the 9 million followers, not the Reese cereal, not none of that. Angel Reese on the basketball court. is limited offensively. And because she is limited offensively, you can't run your offense through her. Ariel Atkins, on the other hand, Courtney Vandersloot, they are not limited offensively. So now you almost have no choice but to run your offense through one of them.
BD, man.
So
we'll put something in your
Hey, wait, hold on. AT is limited offensively, and they run the offense
you just
through
be
her.
you just be coming around here, man. Just be talking, man.
Hey, cut his
y'all
water
wanted
off.
this? So
Cut his water
this
off.
is what y'all
We
gonna
done.
get.
I mean, they
BD,
run the
man.
offense
We
through
gotta
AT,
stop letting
and
you
she
do
don't
this,
have
man.
a big bag. So what was
Look,
Connecticut doing?
We talking basketball, aren't
Okay,
we?
if we're talking
basketball.
basketball,
Hey, BD, man, you got to stop this, man. You got to stop this, man. You just be talking to hear yourself
I'm
talk.
not just talking.
Listen, hold tight.
Oh Lord.
BD, you just be coming up here, just be saying anything. You reckless right now. You being real reckless, man.
And
I'm not.
You being
irresponsible.
real reckless.
What
man.
I'm saying,
Nah,
if
ain't
you
know
would
what
let
you
me,
saying, man.
if you would let me finish,
No, we let you finish
I
enough,
can
man.
explain all
No,
of this
we don't want you to.
you.
You ain't got nothing else to explain, BD. We appreciate the call, but you got to stop this,
I mean,
man.
listen, this would be better for Angel Reese.
No, you talking about
you
she
gave her the
limited
ball.
all this and all that. We not hearing that. We not buying that.
K-Sap, you watch basketball, K-Sap,
Man,
just like I watch basketball.
You right now.
Listen, the WNBA is about to change.
Okay,
man, y'all been saying that.
Stop.
Y'all been saying that from the start of the season.
They're going to shoot
about to
way
change.
more 3-pointers this year than they ever shot before.
BD.
Listen, Angel
what
Reese
does this have to
in
do
the
with Camilla?
BD.
Why wouldn't you want to have her in transition instead of being in the half court where she would have to share space with Cardoso, who you have to give the ball to?
You are doing classic narcissistic anti-Angel Reese.
What does got to do with Camilla, though?
You talked.
You talked.
Hold
up.
Angel Reese hands and you put shooting
Put him on mute.
Hold on. BD. Respect, BD. Respectfully, I got another call, man. Appreciate the call, man. You're on the line with the Full Court Trio.
Oh my God.
What's going on? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, I was just calling to get him off the phone.
Okay. This is crazy, man.
Thank you. I don't know who this is, but thank you.
Sometimes you just got to do something just to get somebody off the phone with foolishness.
Yeah.
I can't believe
I ain't got no problem with BD, man, but BD got to start worrying about the Indiana Fever or the Liberty or the team. I think he loves just coming up here just saying anything he wants about the Chicago Sky.
He's not special, and that's what he wants to be special, but he don't need to be special here.
Sometimes I don't understand him, man.
Here's my thing. I am on record.
This is Joe Mama, and I don't
Joe Mama. Thank you.
Joe Mama. Hey, Joe Mama.
Wanted to know that.
Thank you. Thank you, Joe Mama.
What I do to him?
It's BD. I understand it's basketball and not a popularity contest, but the slander you got for Angel Reese is like underlining. It's like a cover up. You know what I'm saying? Like now I don't understand. Now you really got me confused on your position and what you really think about Angel Reese. So I'm gonna leave that alone right now.
Miss Joe Mama.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Is she still there? Tell your daughter to send me her. Miss Joe Mama, tell your daughter to send me her size for her T-shirt and the color and her address.
Okay, I will.
Okay.
Miss Joe Mama.
Love you, Joe Mama.
Miss Joe Mama, tell your daughter I said hi.
Oh, shit.
That's so crazy.
Okay, hold on. I have been on record on this show saying multiple times from last year, the beginning of last season, all the way through the end of Unrivaled. There are plenty of us who have critiqued Angel Reese's game and her deficiencies.
Yes.
Real basketball savants understand the game of basketball. We don't got to we joke and laugh and all that, but we don't got to put honey on our chest when it comes. When you want to get in a conversation with someone who really knows basketball, you'll know the ones who really understand the game and the ones who are watching and picking up a narrative and running with some BS conversation. It's BD, you don't know what you're talking about. The fact that you are regurgitating the lies that we have seen for over a year now about this young lady not being able to finish or shoot from 15 feet is ridiculous. It's diabolical. You done seen her go through a whole season in a brand new league and dominate veterans who have played at the top. Matter of fact, a champion. She took it to Breanna Stewart every time they got on the court. She took it to the Defensive Player of the Year from the W every time they got on the court. She improved her field goal percentage. She shot from three. She finished around the rim. That's the problem that I have with you clowns, is that when she's doing the work to improve on the things that y'all keep talking about, y'all don't want to give her any, y'all don't want to acknowledge that. Y'all want to keep with the old narrative because that's the one that you think is going to sell and push forward. Like you, and that's why I can't take you serious.
Hold on once, L. I'm gonna let you finish. Let me get the Reddick Milky Ways super chat.
Here comes the money.
Reddick Milky Way, appreciate the $5 super chat. Can we hear more L, less BD, please? Yeah, we got it. And I do want to Tiffany and Company said BD running with Adrian Ross, Ben Daniels talking points. He's not slick with the anti-angel hate. I think that's what it is, man. I hate to say it, man. You know what I'm saying? BD, I ain't got nothing against BD, man, but it's getting old now, BD, man. Talk about something else, man.
BD is bro Gad with a different accent.
You got to talk about something else now, BD. You focusing too much on Angel Reese, and this had nothing to do with Angel Reese.
I thought he was coming
everything
to
to do. Yeah, I thought he wanted to talk about the starting lineup, but he wants to like L said, regurgitate back to the mess that he started about trading Cardoso and focusing on Angel Reese. We're not focusing on Angel Reese. We're talking about the starting lineup. This has nothing to do with Angel Reese.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of things. On Rivals, Angel Reese did shoot 47% for the season, and she did have a 24-21 game against that Nafisa Collier, who was Defensive Player of the Year. Just to put it out there, I don't think her finish is as bad as people think it is.
No.
That's what L was saying, man. Everybody's staying with this. See, if you keep this pushing that narrative, everybody going to keep on having that narrative about Angel Reese is not skillful. What else does Angel Reese got to do to prove to y'all that she got skills, man?
She could play. She could pass. She could dribble.
She can shoot.
She could play under the rim, and she blocks shots, play defense all around.
At this point, it don't even make no sense to even try to convince these people. Let them believe.
How are we focusing so much on Angel Reese, BD? We talked about the starting lineup. You came up on the phone and you want to talk about Angel Reese. Everything was run the offense through Angel Reese. If you want to do this, you can't run the offense through Angel Reese. You need to get rid of Cardoso because she plays better without Cardoso.
In fact, the panel, even Duval came at me because in the private chat, I had one line about Angel Reese. All of us said minimal about Angel Reese as it pertained to the starting
exactly.
Five. So how are we Angel Reese? We were giving light to other players, their skill set, their ability, and how it's going to make this team work with the starting five. You came up here with the angel,
yeah,
under the guise that you were talking about Camila Cardoso, which you still never landed your plane and got to your point about Camila because you were too focused on sniffing up Angel's ass.
I never expanded. I just said everybody know about Angel Reese and moved right on to Cardoso with my starting five.
All I said was Angel was a lock for the 4 and didn't say nothing else about it. And then I focused on Cardoso and E-Will at the center position. That's all. I can't make this stuff up, man. Tape don't lie.
They quit talking about Angel Reese deficiency, quote unquote.
Yeah,
but they would trade Aaliyah Boston for Angel Reese in a heartbeat.
Surely would.
Oh, they would.
And I heard all the Fever, quote unquote, YouTube content creators said that on their channels that they would trade Aaliyah Boston for Angel Reese in a second.
Everybody trading for Angel Reese.
and she's supposed to be the quote unquote better finisher. So cut that out.
No, well, I will say this. God damn, BD. God damn.
Just crazy.
I mean, damn, when we let you swim, you know what I'm saying? We come out to swim with you, you try to drown us and shit. I mean, God damn. I mean, listen.
Got me.
I'm gonna make it real quick. We have a lot of pinpoints that we can use on this team. You don't know what the chemistry of this team until you get this team on the floor for 5 games. 5, maybe 6. You don't know what we have until that 5th or 6th.
Oh Lord, who is this?
Yeah, he ain't coming back.
Is that him calling?
Yeah, he ain't coming back, man.
What the
let me drop this quick breaking news before you keep on going, Bro Claude. If y'all didn't know, the preseason game for the Chicago Sky with the Brazilian League, it's gonna be on Ion Live. I think May 2nd, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
So if you want to watch it live on cable, it will be on Ion May 2nd. But they said Angel Reese don't sell no tickets. But that game is also televised, just like Caitlin Clark game televised. But let me shut up.
I need to go get my plane ticket because I'm supposed to be there. Okay, yeah, I got you.
Okay. What I was saying is this. I was trying to be quick with it. You got
to get to the next topic.
You have a mixture of people with skills that everybody don't realize. I just brought up Jessica Carter. We not talking about these players in the mix. You have to see what it is when we get none of these people that we got on the Chicago Sky solidified busters except for Marsh but those people we ain't worried about on the floor. We talking about the 12 that we're talking about that we suspect to be on the floor, including Maddie Westbell. You have to understand, we have to see how that looks. So I'm giving them 5 to 6 games maybe to see how it looks on the floor. Then we can go to something.
Hold on. Hey, you on the line with the 4-court trio? Who we got?
What's going on? 4-court trio, Keisha, K-Sap, and Bro Claude.
What's
Just
up?
checking in with y'all. Hold on, let me turn down the
Bro, is we invisible? You know we special guests, right? Is we invisible? You know we are special guests. You better recognize Duval in the house, and you better recognize Sister L. We already had human resource issues.
Wody Matt.
Don't miss us. Wody Matt, you respect the panel. You respect the house.
What's up, brother?
Hold on, Wally Mac. Let me get this real quick. Hold up. Shout out the trail for the 99 super sticker.
Yo,
all right, go ahead, Wally Mac. What you got, player?
I was just, since you asked about the starting lineup, a lot of people other content creators were viewing this, and this even to me is odd, especially if this is from what y'all pulling the information from what ESPN uploaded.
ESPN, yes.
And I don't know if y'all touched on it already. People are saying it like even when it was the draft was going on, and you looked at some of the draft recaps, it looked like they used ChatGPT on ESPN's website to fill in some of the draft recaps, because the reason why people was noticing that is because they were putting the wrong information, wrong stats, and wrong players' names, and everything like too many mistakes, and it was real generic. And then when you get this I feel too, potential starting lineup, like in what world, let's say, okay, Haley Van Lith, if you want to be that easy, but in what world is Rachel Bannum going to be on the court over Ariel Atkins? It had to be somebody who does not watch basketball and did the Chat GPT potential lineup. Exactly. That's what I don't know if y'all touched on that.
I think
but
BD pulled that lineup.
L said that the same thing that you said is like when ballers, we all know each other. We all know who put a ball down on the floor and the way that we talk. And then we also know the ones that ain't put the ball on the floor. We know the ones that was courtside that was cheering them on, really, really cheering them on, and
the rec league ball players.
Right.
YMCA.
Yeah.
Like,
hold on real quick. Let me get to Tony G real quick.
Here comes the money.
Tony G said, appreciate the $2 super chat. CC Crybaby's always going hate. We agree with that.
Like Sister Keisha, she can call it because she had brothers and her son was, you know what I mean? Somebody that was there saying, hey, yeah, you ain't do this right. You didn't do this like you did last time. Analytical people can call a game. That's, I mean, hey, look, I'm with that. I'm with that. But the people with these offset mentalities about, you know, you coming in and Rachel Banham gonna start. I beg to differ. So, you know, we ain't gonna give that too much attention, big bro. Let's go to the next.
Let's move on, Lord, please.
Wody Mac, you still there?
I'm still here, my brother.
Yeah, you got anything else you want to say toward the starting line?
Well, I would say one thing. This is up in the air as far as that 3 position with Mikhail January. If you want to give it to where you're saying she was there already, she knows the system, and she fits, she gives you everything that you need in position. The only other name I have heard that I could see it could be a fight for that spot is Beck Allen, because Beck Allen is like an inch taller and a better shooter.
Yep, you're right.
So we appreciate that, Wody Mac. Appreciate the love, my brother.
All right, my man. Y'all have a good one.
All right, you too.
You too.
Love, Wody. Love, Wody.
Talking about them a rookie that came in and moved.
Mama said 5 quarterbacks drafted today, and Shedeur was not one of them.
He wasn't.
All right, we got one. You on the line with the 4-court trio? Who we got?
This is London from Chicago, man. I definitely like the show and support you guys. I wanted to kind of speak on the Shedeur Sanders situation. Is that cool?
Yeah. Hey, look. Hey, call back because as soon as we cover this next topic, we're gonna get off into Shedeur. So call back in about 5 minutes, and I'll give you the floor.
Please. I got some stuff we got to talk about.
Okay. We got you.
For sure.
Right.
5 minutes.
Fight the power.
All right, let's go to the next topic, man. The next topic, man, we're going to let Keisha take this one over.
I got to take
MiLaysia
it
Fulwiley going to LSU. What you got, Keisha?
Honey,
well, when I seen her, on Twitter doing the Louisiana bounce, I knew she was coming up in the building.
Serp and honey all over.
Why he hating on my soliloquy? He talking doing my soliloquy.
Let it go.
Okay, I'll let the honey glazer go.
All I know is from my perspective, I'm pretty sure MiLaysia, she got a little animosity in her. She went to the rival, so that's known to be noted. She also wants to be somewhere she probably thinks she can start. I'm pretty sure she doesn't make this move unless Kim has assured her that she will start. I think it's gonna be a good move for her because with Kim Mulkey, you're gonna either sink or swim. She's gonna give you your opportunity. She needs an opportunity to play more so we can see what we got. So, but I like it. I like it a lot for her because, oh yeah, of course I do. I like it a lot for her because she's a good player. She was a good player when she had on the South Carolina jersey. She's gonna be a good player when she put on the LSU one. I'm all for player empowerment. So wherever this young lady went, I was gonna follow her and watch her because I like the way she played. But I'm glad it's gonna be for my Tigers.
All right, well we got you. Hey,
but we still need other pieces. She one of the pieces, but we need more in the post. But I think she's gonna be all right. I think she wants an opportunity to show all the haters, all the people that she can start and be a part of a team and contribute to a team.
Hey, you on the line with the 4-court trio? Who we got?
This is Joe Mama.
What's going
I'm
on?
so glad Keisha just what she said because they got 8 gods and nobody else.
All right, hey, L, what you got?
Yeah, we need more post play.
Hey, y'all realize that L and Keisha got on the same shirts, y'all. Twerk buddies. L trying to put all her big kahunas in the goddamn. L trying to put, hey, y'all give L some donations for them big kahunas in the screen.
L.
We on the D block, L. You know it's Friday.
Now, it's Friday.
Y'all
It's
Friday.
Before you start,
I can't even hear you, Keisha. I can't even hear you.
Before you start,
Elle said
be
she'll
happy.
do a little strange thing for a piece of
Here
change.
you go.
L,
Before you start, just know that Fulwiley gonna look good in purple and gold.
All right, look. Go ahead, L. What you got? What you got, L? I know you got the kahunas, but what else you
L
got?
don't mingle for the jingle.
Okay. What else you got, L? Look at it. Look how she tilting back. Look how she tilting back. Look. Hey, y'all better send them chats in if y'all want to see L get up close on that. You know, we got a poll in here too. Now L can get on that poll too.
Hey, you want to put my baby sister on no poll?
Look, hey, she do poll classes.
I don't.
Go to her TikTok.
You better get your ass on that damn.
A swirl and a twerk comes with Black Amex only.
The black card. Go ahead. What you got, L?
Anyway, okay, so was this a good move for Fulwiley? I would say no, but I'm going to give the flip side to why it might be. Many people might think it's a good move for her, right? The first is if she wants to be in a system where she has more freedom and a bigger personal brand exposure, then LSU is for her, right? We know that LSU runs the game when it comes to NIL. That's the first thing. Mulkey has been known to allow her players to have way more freedom and the ability to showcase their creativity. That's what Fulwiley probably wanted at SC under Don. We're going to get the highlight reels. We might even get some bigger scoring numbers. We for sure going to get increased attention because now it's a rivalry. That's what the narrative is going to be. They're going to sell it as a rivalry between LSU and South Carolina. Now, here's why she should have stayed at South Carolina, in my opinion. You're under Don, you're going to get the ultimate player development and professional polish, right? You're going to be polished and prepared to be a professional. You're going to have that long-term staying power that will prepare you for a 10-plus year in the W. Okay? And lastly, under Don, you're going to have more, and this is not a knock against Kim, but I've watched them for years, but especially the past 2 seasons. Under Don, you're going to have more refined fundamentals, defensive effort, and shot selection. And those were all things that Fulwiley was missing. It is undeniable that she has the creative ability to be a flashy player and finish sometimes. Like there have been times in spurts in games where she's put the team on her back and has been able to convert shots into big plays into shots and put the team on her back and get them up. I think it was a game against Texas, right? We saw that on full display. But if we're talking about long term and what your trajectory is going to look like and a potential career in the W, and again, this is not a knock against Kim and saying that Kim can't do it. I just feel like for the type of player that Fulwiley is, I think going to LSU does her a disservice because now she's going to have free reign to do a lot of what she wanted to do, and it might go unchecked. And we saw that with KG. Everybody was like, even I was one of the ones where I was looking at some film of KG, and I was like, why is everybody hard on her? But then I started seeing her. Mulkey was letting her just on the floor doing whatever, and it was costing them big time. And I think we'll see some of that the same. My last point is about the mamas. I think, so ain't no allegedly, I think that Flage's mama got in Fulwiley's mama's ear. And that was the determining factor, for her going there. Y'all remember, and I said this in our private chat earlier today, y'all remember the South Carolina-Louisiana game when the DJ at South Carolina played Flage's deceased father's song. And Flage's mama was upset. She was going ham about
We got you, caller. Hold on.
She don't like Dawn now. This is the ultimate in your side. Like, oh, I got you. So y'all can expect a beef this next season.
We already had beef though.
But it's worse now. It's worse now.
Hey,
the beef y'all had before, it's gonna be different now.
Good take. Hey, you on the line with the full court trio? Who we got?
Hi, this is Miss D.
What's up, Miss D?
Hey, Miss D.
How you doing?
All right.
How y'all doing?
All right.
Well, first of all, congratulations, Keisha. You got your wish. Well, not you, but the LSU and Bro Claude.
I told him I was sliding in the DM.
I want to piggyback on what she said about the parents. The two mothers. It's gonna be a hot mess. A hot mess.
Thank you.
I can see Flage mama and Lay mama getting into it about to the last shot and all that stuff, but
couple of lost games. That's all it's gonna take in this blow up. Yeah.
Hey. I agree with that. I agree with that. Let me give JT Money a shout out.
Here comes the money.
Shout out to JT Money. He said, "Drop it like it's hot." Yeah, that's a good.
You know what? I shouldn't be hurt, but I am, because that's kind of like a Judas. You know, to the
I said Benedict Arnold.
That's why I'm letting y'all be in y'all feelings. Okay, it's okay.
Judas, that's her name. Judas Fulwiley. For right now.
Hey,
that's her name.
Hey, we appreciate that, Miss D.
But I know, but
hey, everybody gonna be all right, man. Let Malaysia be Malaysia.
I want to say
she took the bag. But you know, it's not her fault. I think it's her mom. Her mother
wanted them,
and whoever her team is got in her head. But I think she really wanted to stay. But yeah, I can't wait, because I want to see how the mamas respond. It's gonna be like Angel Reese and Flaw Mama 2.0, but even worse. It's gonna be.
But Miss D, she still went to a great program.
So let me ask Miss D.
Yeah, but I want to go not the Judas, not the op.
Exactly.
The Ole Miss or Texas. You don't go to LSU. Look, if Kim Oki wasn't coaching, I just can't stand that Kim Oki. I cannot stand her. I want Simone Augustus to be the coach, but hey, what do I want?
So a question for you, Miss D, before you hang up. Question for you, Miss D. Did Malaysia prioritize fame over fundamentals?
Yep. Because Kim is not gonna like the last caller said. Kim is not gonna on Malaysia like that.
Yeah.
So Kim will allow a lot of stuff.
Hey, Miss D, look, we got to move on. We appreciate the call. We got callers calling in, blowing the line up. All right.
All right. Bye.
We love you.
You on the line with the full court trio?
Yeah. Hold on.
Stay right here, because we're gonna talk about it. Stay on the line. I got you.
We got people on the phone calls. They calling in.
Yeah, they calling in. All right.
I got a quick question before you go to your next topic. I got a quick question. If Miss Kia Brooks, Flage Mama, got beef with Angel Mama, and now she got beef with Don Stanley, do we need to bring her into the Human Resource Office so she can get straightened out? Because I think that's an issue here. I think she's doing a lot of drama.
All right. Look, we're gonna move on to the next topic. We ain't gonna because I got a caller he's been calling in. He want to talk about this. Let me go ahead and we're gonna turn the page.
You ain't let other people say nothing though.
I know, but look, this caller been calling in, man. I'm trying to keep the show under 2 hours, man. We I said we could talk about this all night long. But Bro Claude, what's your take real quick?
How you doing? Like I said, my name is L. That's what's funny. I'm from Chicago. I see you, brother Case, out with your Vikings. As long as you ain't a Packers fan, we all
we good.
yeah. But long story short, and I tune into the show every now and then, so I want to give you guys your props. This is a Shedeur Sanders situation. This is going to be the biggest story, if it's not already the biggest story in sports.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you guys have been, because I know the show's been going up. You've been on Twitter in the last 30 minutes. It's a lot of stuff going on, and when you got everybody speaking about collusion in the way that they're speaking about with this boy right now, and Deion Sanders being like who he is, and I'm sorry I'm all over the place. I didn't expect for you guys to pick back up. This is unprecedented, man. I really think, and I want to see you guys take on this, man, because a lot of people feeling like this is a Colin Kaepernick style situation. We just saw Stephen A. Smith, who probably is one of the most top 3 most famous sports analysts in the world, saying, "Hey, this is like a Colin Kaepernick style situation." Do you think that we'll see a situation where Deion Sanders will pull his boy out? Because clearly the NFL is saying that the boy ain't good enough. They drafted every other quarterback over this kid.
Yeah.
Do you see a situation where this goes beyond just football and now it's some type of Colin Kaepernick serious type of situation? What do you guys think?
It's a possibility. I could see Deion Sanders going down that line because, like I said, it's diabolical that you got 5 quarterbacks that was taken. And I always have this conversation with my son, right? Because we look at the black athlete in college as a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
These people in the NFL, these executives and these people that be scouting, they basically look at the black athlete as not a prototypical type NFL quarterback. You take a chance on a few of them, but then you got the guy that was, what was his name? Slaught for New Orleans. Never heard of him all last season.
Talking about Hall.
Yeah.
Hall.
Hall. Yeah, he came out of nowhere.
Yeah, for Louisville.
Yeah, came out of nowhere. And the move last night when the Giants drafted back in and moved up, I thought that was Shedeur's pick right there. Because if you go back to early on in the year, he was out there in the street throwing the ball with Malik Neighbors. I thought that was going to be a situation that he could be in. And then all of a sudden that don't happen. And then you take Jalen Milrose over Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah.
The Raiders had 3. Hold up. The Raiders had 3 picks and bypassed on him. Mike Tomlin let me down when the Steelers bypassed him. The Saints, after they made their pick, they wasn't picking the quarterback. So now you look at the Cleveland. Now you look at the teams that need quarterbacks. Don't nobody else need a quarterback. If Shedeur is going to be drafted, he's going to be drafted by somebody like, I'm going to go out on a limb and say Philadelphia or Baltimore. But he's going to be a backup. Yeah, that's what I told my son. I said he's going to go undrafted.
Now that's what I was telling you, big bro. I think, wouldn't Deion be wise to say, okay, you know what, the NFL just tried to play me. Let me just pull the boy out, shut it down, and hit him for all we get. Because at this point, the league did told you we don't think he's good at all. That's just the surface example. And also I want to ask you this too. How does this affect Colorado? If they feel like the NFL got a bad bone for Deion, I can't see nobody sending their baby to go play at Colorado.
Wow.
Feeling like, like if you that boy Juju and all them, I'm like, man, I'm getting the hell up out of here.
That's a good point.
Because if they did his son like that in front of the whole damn country, it's crazy. In conclusion, too, Arch Manning. Now, Arch Manning is, has a different physical, gifts. But if next year they don't do him like that, it's clear. I mean, because
Archie Manning, he coming out. When he come out next year, that's what they're waiting for.
Like that.
They ain't gonna do him like that. That's what they're
waiting
for.
And it's more to do with the fact it doesn't even have anything to do with other players. We have to understand what this is. They are sending a message to Shedeur and his daddy. That's what this is about.
And I think they don't want all the extra baggage. They don't like his cockiness. They don't want Bucky around. It's a Sanders thing because we know what the spectacle was at Colorado and Jackson State with Bucky coming in with all the footage and stuff like that.
And let's not forget Hunter went number 2. So
Hunter's a different breed.
Hey, you know what's funny? They probably told him, "Hey, nigga, you better get away from them.
Yeah,
go over there, and even then, you look at the video. And I don't want to be that guy, but it kind of seemed like they knew and they wanted him. It was kind of, you could kind of tell because he been with them every other time at the house fishing, but not as soon as the draft. Oh yeah, they say, hey, man, you better go.
He at the draft.
Yeah, it's like, and one other thing too, if he does sue, because at this point. I really feel, and I know I might sound bogus for this. If he does go to a team like you said, he ain't gonna get no action because once that label on you,
Yep.
They own you. Is it wise for Deion to say, son, look, your career is over, but we need to just take the nuclear option and get and just spend it and get much money as he can, because he ain't gonna really get paid. He would have made at this point. He done lost then $50-some million. If he go and play ball, he would have made more at Colorado.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put my son out. You know why? Because they trying to make him quit, and I wouldn't give it to him.
Yeah.
But this the thing though. I just want to ask you this: making them quit. What's the other option? Okay,
I would make them see this black stain. I would make them see my doggone face. I wouldn't quit. I would keep saying every day I go undrafted, I talk to the media. I say, yep, another day undrafted.
But this all I'm asking you, because you got the wisdom. I'm saying, if they was to pull this move, because it wasn't no secret, it was blatant. Like, yeah, we didn't draft him. What's up?
Yeah,
we the big bad wolf. We did in the front of the whole country, let you know we got the power around.
Yep.
So now he got to bow his head to get a chance. That ain't gonna be the only one, because they know, okay, well, he got to play his way. It's just like, why even go through that and waste the time? In a year, we ain't gonna care no way. He got to strike now and get people, because everybody like, oh, that's wrong. He got to do it now. Deion, if you look at them and he's sitting there, he on that phone more than his son.
Yeah,
it'd be funny to see, man. But I tell you this though, the black quarterback, like you said, big bro, moving forward, man, they gonna be on their best. But they have checked that arrogant black quarterback.
Yep.
They today,
facts.
Man, now everybody gonna be on their best. They be like, man, get all that stuff away from me.
Yep.
And that's what I'm saying. Now think about this: from the HBCU movement to we gonna empower our own.
Yep.
To Deion jumping and then to Colorado doing all this is the end of a saga.
Yep.
Now it ended with the real talent. We gonna let him go, but he gonna be away from you and your son. We ain't gonna give them no tick, and none of the other players that been drafted from Colorado. Not Jimmy Horn.
Nope.
They ain't saying. So it's like, man, if they kill that, it's sad, man. I'm gonna sit back and tune to the show, but I would love to see y'all build on this. I think this is way bigger than sports right now, and I think Deion knows this, and he's a brilliant marketer. He about to spin this on the civil rights. Oh, you finna see, this is finna be big, because it's no other way. It's like if the kids don't want to go play for him, it's over. So he got to make a move now. This is embarrassing. So I'm going, man. Appreciate it, y'all.
Man, I appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you. I wouldn't give it to him, though. I would not give him the satisfaction. I wouldn't quit.
You on the line with the Full Court Trio. What's up?
Man, Coach Marcus is in the building, man.
Man, look, you was blowing us up, man. We had a caller on the line, man. What's the deal?
He said, let me in.
Man, it's oh my God, bro. I was trying to transition from MiLaysia into Shedeur, but it is what it is. Appreciate you jumping in, bro, Claude, too. I saw you in there. This is crazy, man. Now, and I heard what the last caller just said about everybody trying to send a message. Now, this is not new. Let me say it like this. This is not new. Every year there's somebody that should have been in the tops that gets dropped, but I don't think I've seen somebody this visible drop this far. The last thing I've seen anything remotely like this, and it wasn't this bad, was Lamar Jackson. So, but it's very difficult. Keisha, I heard what you said, but it is very difficult to fight that shield, because at the end of the day, when you're talking about a bunch of owners, they are playing with their toys. It's their money. They're gonna spend it how they want to spend it. And they got a new coach. When I saw dude down there for the Saints, got the guy from Louisville, and then Seahawks drafted the 5'11" guy from Oregon. And I was like, there's no way, because the teams do that much homework to understand what they're getting into. And you can't tell me them guys were better than Shedeur. But again, that's my opinion. And you got to understand, if the personalities don't match or if they don't like it, they're going to do what they want to do because it's their money they spend. And that's the reality of it. It is very, very difficult to fight that shield. Yeah,
I
but
would
still
not
got
tuck.
long.
I would not
Coach
tuck my
Marcus.
tail and run.
Hey,
I would.
hey, hey,
I
Keisha.
enter my name into the
Hey,
draft. I would
Keisha.
finish it.
Hey, Keisha. Hey, I got my cousin Timothy Smiley, who played for the Buffalo Bills. My first cousin Tim is on the line right now. Hey, Tim, say it again. Could you please tell them what you think and your take?
Okay, it's just my opinion. It's the good old boy network with these owners, and they hating on Deion's son because of Deion. They have so much hate for Deion Sanders that they taking it out on his son. And just my opinion, I think these good old boys got together, and these owners got together, and they just made some kind of agreement for all of them, for all of their teams, not to touch.
That's collusion.
Because if you can see, you got like 5 or 6 other quarterbacks that's not even in the class with Shedeur, and they don't got drafted before him. Shedeur threw for over 4,000 yards. He had about 34 to 37 touchdowns. He had a percentage rate at over 70% of the passes were completed. He was predicted to be the first or the second quarterback to go in the first round behind Cam Ward. But now we have been through three rounds with extra picks. The Raiders had maybe 3 or 4 extra picks in the third round. Pittsburgh passed them over.
Yep.
Cleveland passed them over. And Pittsburgh don't even have a quarterback. They passed them over. Pittsburgh is still waiting on Aaron Rodgers to see if Aaron Rodgers is going to sign with them.
Yep.
This is Kaepernick all over again.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but here's the problem, though. Here's the problem.
It's not right, but
Even if you're right, what you gonna do about it?
He say what you gonna do about it. That's hey coach, say your
There's
full
nothing you can
name.
do about it but bring attention to it. That's all you can.
Hey
That's all you
coach,
can do.
Coach Marcus, say your full name.
Marcus Thomas.
Marcus Thomas from go ahead. Say
played
it.
with the Eagles in the 90s.
He played with the Eagles in the 90s.
Oh, okay. So he was there
What
with
you
my
gotta?
man, Fred Barnett.
He said you was with Fred Barnett.
I played Arkansas.
I played with Fred in the World League too.
He said he played with Arkansas State with Fred.
Yeah, Fred Barnett.
I met Fred in the World League.
Philadelphia in 90.
Mm-hmm. So hey cuz I know
he played with Randy Cunningham. Go ahead, cuz I'm sorry.
Hey cuz I know you just came in from work, man. I just wanted them to hear my beloved cousin, you know what I mean, and your take on it. You know, I appreciate you. I know I get a whole bunch of advice, and I just wanted to hear. I wanted everybody to hear your take.
It's like I said, just my opinion. These owners trying to humble the Sanders family. That's what it is. But what they fail to realize, these kids, they're not arrogant. I mean, this is how they was raised. I mean, with the jury and all of that. And if you see on draft night, you see the other prospects come out, you know, with jury on and all of that. Why can't these kids grew up with jury? So it's not like they cocky. I mean, their dad was. I mean, he was flashy. That was his lifestyle.
Yes, sir.
And so now the owners just taking everything out on his son, which they should leave the son out of it. They should basically go on the son's talent, not how they feel about his father.
Yes, sir. So, hey Tim, I'm gonna get back to the panel. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna call you tomorrow. You know, we done lost a whole bunch of people, man.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna get back to you. I'm gonna call you first thing. All right.
Love you, cuz.
Love you too.
All right. Hey, check this out, Coach Marcus. Let me Duvall. I want to let Duvall touch on this because I got some things Duvall wants to say. So go ahead, Duvall. I'm gonna go ahead and put the links that you need to cook up whatever you got to cook up. Go ahead, Duvall.
Well, you ain't have to put up this one just as of yet, but I have a percentage of why this is happening to Shedeur. 15% is racism. 15% is a strong, cocky, arrogant black man that's confident in himself and his abilities and who he is as a person that scares white America, just like Andrew Reese scares white America.
Yes.
So that's 15%. 25% is his film. He's not athletic in a league that predicates dual threat quarterbacks these days because they want a quarterback that knows how to throw and run. His arm strength is not as good. And that's the key too, especially if he goes to certain cities with cold weather. And most importantly, he takes a lot of sacks. And a lot of times you take a lot of sacks either because you're trying to wait on the big play or you can't process the field properly once the ball is snapped.
Nah, that's not true. He was taking a lot of sacks because his offensive line was hot garbage.
Yes.
Get him, coach.
Both years.
Yeah, they were horrible.
Their offensive line. That's
But
the
a lot
best
of
thing
those
about
sacks,
Shedeur
if you
Sanders,
look up the statistics and stuff like that, a lot of those sacks was because he held the ball a little too long. He held the ball over 3 seconds per play. That's highest in NCAA. I mean, some of this is on him. I'm not saying his line ain't the best. I'm not saying he got the Dallas Cowboy line.
I understand that, but
he
that's
got
a valid point. But how many picks did he throw for the year?
10. And let's speak on and that
exactly.
That offense hurts him too. You can put up the slide real quick. Case out the slide I'm talking about.
Let's look at the numbers.
His offense, the other one. His offense is he got 30% of throws 10 yards or more. That's last in NCAA. 10 yards or more. So that means he threw a lot of screens and short passes in the offense that he ran. He ran a run and shoot offense, which historically, when people play in a run and shoot offense, those offenses don't translate to the NFL level. I'm not saying that's not the reason he's in the percentage that he's in right now. The biggest knock he got in his situation is his dad. In 3 situations. His dad, the presence on social media, and people want to have relationships with him, so they don't tell Deion Sanders the truth. They tell him what he wants to hear. So it emboldens him to say stuff that he shouldn't be saying. Deion Sanders, the father, when you tell teams, because you assume your son was going to be a top 5 pick, if not the number 1 pick in the draft coming into the year, and say that, hey, my son won't go to certain places. That's a bad look, man. That's a bad look as a man that want his son to be drafted in the NFL at all.
Archie Manning did the same thing.
But Archie Manning
did the exact same thing.
White.
But I'm gonna tell you the difference is Eli Manning was looked at as a generational prospect with a strong arm. Shedeur don't have those type of traits that people.
When y'all say he don't got a strong arm, listen with that.
Bro,
come on, arm. Come on, man.
Man. I beg to differ.
First of all, the long ball. Don't give me the strong arm stuff because there's plenty of quarterbacks that don't have strong arms.
Man, come on,
the long ball is overrated.
Oh my God!
You're only gonna throw a ball anywhere between 20 and 30 yards downfield, and then your skill players do the work. Long balls are overrated. At the end of the day, if you want to say it's collusion or if it's because Sanders' dad, you can go back and you can look at plenty of quarterbacks and plenty of players in general that had character issues or just couldn't play that still got drafted.
No, that's
okay. Let me go to my biggest point. Let me go to my biggest point, and then I land this plane. But I disagree with you, bro, but we can argue about that another day. But my biggest point is Deion Sanders, the coach. I'm gonna tell you right now, somebody like Shedeur Sanders is a worse version of Tim Tebow, not as a player, but his celebrity status. And I'm gonna tell you why. Hear me out for a second.
Wow.
When Tim Tebow was on somebody's bench, and he couldn't be on somebody's bench because he's a celebrity type quarterback. If the quarterback don't play well, you could just put Tim Tebow in. If he don't succeed, you could get rid of Tim Tebow and move on. With Shedeur Sanders, on the other hand, if he's on somebody's bench and the quarterback don't play well, you put Shedeur Sanders in, and Shedeur Sanders don't play well, guess what happened? They're going to say, hey, well, go hire his dad, who coached him in Little League, who coached him in middle school, who coached him in Prep Academy, who coached him in Jackson State, who coached him in Colorado. Go hire his dad to be his coach, because his dad could coach him and get.
But they already was trying to offer him an NFL job.
I'm gonna tell you why that's a worse. I'm gonna tell you why that's a worse situation than Tim Tebow, because not only the starting quarterback job on the line, but the head coach who coached him job on the line. And they don't be wanting that. Everybody's on self-preservation when it comes to protecting their job security. Believe me, when it comes to that, when NFL, the game inside the game. Is all right, Mr. Marcus?
I got a question though. Can he
I got
play?
a lot of pushback from them comments, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you on a lot of things, Duvall, but you off on this one,
Yeah,
buddy.
you pushing it. They don't want Deion Sanders to coach him. Deion Sanders really don't want to coach him because if you look at Deion's style, he is not a position coach.
No.
He is a CEO type coach. He
Bobby
got a
Bowden.
bunch of good coaches underneath him.
Yeah, he like Bobby Bowden.
And
Bobby Bowden would never
there's some CEO coaches, and then there's some, I'm sure he coaches the DBs and stuff like that. But for the most part, he is not calling offenses. He is not in the quarterback in film study. He's not that type of dude.
And
So,
Coach
no,
Marcus,
he's not
they
gonna
tried
coach.
to lure him to the NFL, and he told them he wants to stay in college. But go on.
Correct. But at the end of the day, Shedeur has to make it on his own merit. Now, is this a blackout for the NFL? Kind of yes and no. Yes, it is, because the optics of it does not look good. No, it's not, because this happens every year. We just haven't seen a player with this much visibility to go through something like this.
Yeah, they did 2 years ago to Will Levis. He white. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it does happen.
Will Levis and Shedeur
wasn't that
Sanders, man,
good.
come on, man. That's
And I
apples to
don't think that
oranges.
Shedeur is trying to do anything based on his name. This young man wants to be acknowledged on his own merit. He just
worked very hard.
Yeah, he works very hard. He hasn't. K-Sap, I don't know if you saw, but I sent you a clip from Ryan Clark from the Pivot podcast,
Yeah, I saw that,
and he
man.
talked about how Shedeur is not a person like he got blasted. He didn't cuss coaches out. He didn't blame his linemen. He didn't try to use his name to get further along. There have been no character attacks, but you got somebody like Johnny Manziel who had a whole documentary done on them, and nobody said. Nobody said
And he still got drafted.
he's
wasn't
not
as good
even
as-
trying to ride on the Sanders name. He wants to be acknowledged for his own work, his hard work. He deserves to be there. You got other quarterbacks going before him who haven't even performed at the level that he has. And it's not to say that he doesn't have room to improve, but that's every athlete.
Yeah. My
but
Saints
the
took a
problem is-
26-year-old injury-prone quarterback before Shedeur.
That's crazy.
The problem is this happens every year. This is not anything new. And K-Sap, you know I say this all the time. You got to play the game, and the game ain't fair.
Yeah, it ain't fair. But look, I will say this though. This is just me. This is my own personal opinion. I mean, people might disagree with it. I think the Titans going to realize they made a mistake by picking Cam Ward. They should have took Shedeur Sanders at number 1. Cam Ward could have fell to the Giants. I just think when the Titans realize what the magnitude is, they're going to say, damn, with all the intangibles that Shedeur Sanders got, that's quarterback intangibles that we rave about, right? He got it all. So this thing about,
I think Cam Ward is pretty good.
yeah, he is pretty good. I know he's pretty good. I know he's pretty good. But this goes back to what you just said, Coach Marcus, about Shedeur Sanders being in the Colorado lineup, right? The offensive line was trash, right?
And he still was successful.
Putting up them numbers. You right about the long ball. We don't see the long ball in the NFL since Randy Moss has left. We don't see that just chunk it up there and let Randy Moss run up under the ball. You right. Half of the throws are 20 yards down the field and letting the skill players do the rest. That's why they have these check downs. That's why they have these running backs that come out of the backfield to catch these screens and take it to the house. That's why you have these slants. That's why you have the people like Devontae Adams in the league. That's why you have these possession receivers that are in the league. But to say that he don't have a strong arm, did Drew Brees have a strong arm coming into the NFL? Did Drew Brees?
No.
He was short. He was undersized, and he's a Hall of Famer putting up big numbers.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They played in great second round.
But listen,
they played in great system.
Okay, Duvall. So you saying they played in great system? So we not even giving Shedeur a chance to get in a system.
Hold on, K-Sap. Every quarterback plays in a system.
Yes, that's true.
But what did they say about Tom Brady? He was slow-footed. He had no athleticism. The greatest quarterback to ever play the game. So from this understanding about Shedeur, it's just diabolical that you picking 5 quarter. look, 3 quarterbacks today went in the 2nd round, and none of them was named Shedeur. And I'm just gonna make a little, a little funny business about this. Did y'all hear what Shiloh said? He said, "Man, if they doing you this way, I ain't got a chance."
I don't even need to put my name in there.
I knew Shiloh was going to be undrafted.
He didn't put his name in. He's going back to school.
And listen, when Travis was being interviewed,
he going back to school, so he didn't put his name in.
He was being interviewed, and he stopped in the middle of the interview
to listen to see if New Orleans was going to pick him.
Exactly.
Yep.
That tells you something. That's the level of respect and reverence that that young man has for his brother, his friend. That he even felt like, okay, this is about to be his time now. This is people have to get over this idea that the business of sports is pure. It's not.
Hey,
Y'all heard what Michael Irvin said today.
What'd he say?
He said, out of all the years him playing football and watching football and covering football, this don't even set well with him.
And they will not hesitate to make an example.
It was on speak. Yep. In the dark with a smile, they was on speak. Yep. Talking about it. Yep.
And you know what? They're gonna keep talking about it for the foreseeable future because it's gonna get clicks. It's gonna get a lot of attention.
Yep.
But ain't a damn thing gonna be done.
Can I go?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I've been waiting. And I've been quiet. So L, don't say shit to your big brother. Cause I am tired of this bullshit that's going down with this goddamn conversation. I'm telling y'all, I proved to you I was raised around this shit. My uncle is in the first Super Bowl ever played. John Rouser, number 45, ever played in this league. Y'all got to understand. See, I be humble on a lot of shit. But I'm telling you, you heard my first cousin. This is some bullshit. It's diabolical. It's some cowboy shit. And it don't seem, I'm not hearing this shit from the panel, except for K-Sap, except for Coach, except for L, but Duvall, you got to knock that shit off, bro. I done seen good ass players. Coach Marcus will tell you, great players. Because when that name go across that desk, bro, blackballing is real. It's real, bro. They blackballed this goddamn child, man. Stop talking about he got all the intangibles, bro. Every goddamn thing you could want in a goddamn quarterback to come in as a rookie. He could get fucking quicker. You don't think he gonna get stronger? He only fucking 21. God damn it, man. Stop playing games with this shit. I ain't catering to these goddamn people. I know what they do. They crushing a black young man's life because his daddy is a lion. His daddy was a winner, and he did it on both sides, baseball and football. His daddy is a king, so they don't like to see a king raise princes that growing into kings of their own. So they gonna buck a nigga. That's what they gonna do. L don't say nothing. I'm gonna keep it secure. They bucking a nigga, and Duvall is like your third eye ain't there right now. See what it is. Put your chest out like a man. Put your goddamn chin up like a man. And you say what it is. They blackballing and they doing discriminatory stuff with this child. And I'm done.
And that's why I wouldn't run from them marks. I look them straight in the eye until the last person is drafted.
Hey, bro, Claude, I only got one problem with your crash out. What is discrepantory? You done made a whole new name.
Stephen A. language.
That's my rapper discrimination.
Stephen A. language.
Let me clear something up too.
It is what it is because Shedeur Sanders. Because I didn't watch every Colorado game. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I have.
Oh, me too.
Because I'm a football person, I'm an LSU person, and I watch him.
You ain't have to say that. Just get off into your Shedeur Sanders.
Let me tell you something. He's better than all of these. Look, him and Cam Ward, I can see you going back and forth with them.
Yep.
But the rest of these marks, no, player. I don't care what you say. No.
Jalen Milrose will get lost on the bench.
Yeah, he's not going. He might not even play that position.
Thank you.
Let me clarify something too. When I'm saying Tim Tebow, I'm meaning he's too famous to be somebody's backup. Because of his name, because of his stature, there's going to be people in the crowd that going to always chant for him to play in the game because he is too famous to be a backup. That's intimidation to some teams.
But they gave Tebow a chance, though.
They wanted Tony Cutlets to keep starting when Daniel Jones was stinking up the joint.
That's always gonna be. It happens every year. They always calling for the new toy.
People forget how good Carson Wentz was, and then he had a little trouble. Jalen Hurts stepped in there and didn't step off the field.
Mm-hmm.
It was the same situation. It's always going to be that. So it goes down to, for me, as a former player, are the people in the leagues doing the right thing? Now, you got to keep it a buck. Have they ever? Not really. But at least it's been at least some type of fairness and consistency at that. But this right here is something different. So why was there only one anonymous GM to come out and say he gave the worst interview he had ever had in his life? Well, how many interviews have you had in your life? Did anybody ever bother to ask that dude a question? The anonymous source? But
that was done purposely.
They ran with it.
Yeah, that was done purposely.
They did the same thing.
There was no such things. There was no such thing as sources. There was no such things as I heard. Teams release information at their discretion.
And Coach
Marcus. These reporters don't just find out this information. The teams are leaking it on purpose. And they got Ian Rappaport, Adam Schefter, all of that type of stuff. So when whoever this dude is gave that report, yes, he did that on purpose. So for me, somebody else had to hear that and they ran with it. So the collusion word is going to be passed around.
Yeah.
And it's a black eye on the league. But at the end of the day, my point is, how can you attack this? How can you change it?
You can't change it.
That's the real question.
They did the same thing to Geno Smith in 2013.
Oh, you talk Geno. Come on, man. Come on, Duvall.
But Duvall, hold on before you say that. You're
Geno
talking
was
about
already in the league, though.
You're talking about players that have been given a chance. Tebow was given a chance. Geno Smith was given a chance. They were drafted.
Y'all don't even compare. Exactly. You give him a chance. Everybody is watching him. It's a black eye for the NFL for a lot of reasons. In the same way that we talk about Kathy Engelberg and how she runs the W, this was a huge missed opportunity for the NFL. Yes. The NFL has always been plagued with drama, all kind of stuff going on, whether it's with the players or the coaches, whatever. There's always been some type of drama around the league. They had a perfect opportunity to draft it. If you don't draft him on day one, which was diabolical, you get to day two and he's still undrafted. You don't even give him a chance to get drafted and get on the field and show you what he can do.
See, y'all.
Yeah, but we gotta stop saying.
Hold on, and to Tiffany and Cole's point.
NFL.
Hold on, I'm not done. I'll let everybody else talk. To Tiffany and Cole's point, Shedeur and Travis ran Colorado. How is one drafted number 2 and the other one ain't drafted at all yet?
That usually doesn't happen, El.
Because one's considered a generational talent. And what I'm saying is,
this is the
man should be drafted. I'm not saying the man shouldn't be drafted. The man should have been drafted in the first round. I'm just saying there's a history of NFL owners, GMs, coaches sending a message and doing things like this. He's not the first. That's all the thing I'm saying. I'm not saying the man.
Drafts are not full of generational talent. They're full
And
of
this
good players.
term generational talent gets thrown around so
Drafts
much.
are not full of generational talent.
No, they are not.
They are not.
They
There's
consider
maybe
Travis
one or
Hunter
two
a
people out of
generational
those 60
talent.
some odd guys that are generational talent. Out of all them spots, Duval, maybe 3 to 5. I won't even give it that.
No, not even that. It's always that one special one. Ain't that right, Coach?
Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody else
Always
is really
that
good.
one. Duval, I ain't no damn 5, ain't no 4, not no. It's always that one special one. Now he could be at 1 and he could be at 60.
Yeah.
But it's always that one special one. You got what I'm saying? So
didn't we talk about this a couple of weeks ago?
That's the one they call a generational talent. I'm not saying
How much time in between generational talents? Because they do throw that around too much. You got good players, you got really good players, and then you got some players that you might consider elite. But even if you consider elite level players, there's still a level above that I would consider a generational talent. Michael Jordan was a generational talent. Harold Miner wasn't.
No.
Right.
Harold Miner was not. He was a great
damn good player. Yeah.
We can't have generational talents every year. That's my point.
We don't, Coach Marcus.
But people throw it around like it's so commonplace now. Like every draft, every class is gonna have a generational player, and that's not the case.
That's not the case.
No.
That's not. It sound like them dogs.
Yeah. It's crazy. This is just diabolical, man.
Man, I was so pissed off before I even started the show, bro.
The conversation will continue for a couple of weeks, and then it's gonna die down. The W is gonna start, and then of course when whoever Shedeur ends up with,
I don't know if he's gonna get drafted.
I don't even know if he's gonna get drafted. If he didn't make it out of the 3rd round, I don't think he's getting drafted.
I think
he might not get drafted. He might still sign with as an undrafted free agent.
Yeah, he can sign as an undrafted free agent, but
right, that's my point. Whoever he ends up with, whether he's drafted or not, whatever team he ends up with is going to get the lion's share of the media attention.
But that's the problem. You said it. I don't think they want that.
It's irrelevant.
It's
They're
irrelevant.
gonna get it.
They're gonna get it.
They're gonna get it.
All they doing is making it worse and worse and worse.
Correct.
So if they do pick him up, it's gonna be worse.
Raiders got one last chance, man. They got pick 108.
Well, the thing is that it's already collusion. Like my cousin Tim and Coach said, it's already collusion because of actually what this kid is worth. Is he better than the 5? He's better than 4. We know that completely.
And him and Cam Ward, man, it's like a toss-up for me with him and Cam Ward.
So if he's better than 4,
I give Cam Ward the edge because Cam Ward, he's got a little bit better arm and he's faster and he's a bigger physical.
Okay, well we're gonna see what he's gonna do in Tennessee.
He's a better athletic specimen at this point. Yes, he is.
Exactly.
We're gonna see.
Let me say this, and I'm gonna land this plane, and I'm gonna get out of here, case out. Every team in the NFL, we can look specifically at the ones that needed quarterback. They spend a lot of money on their scouting.
Yes.
A lot of money on their scouting. So if they are making a determination that them quarterbacks that he took ahead of Shedeur are better than Shedeur, they need new scouts.
They ain't coach. They ain't do no scouting, man.
Or the man that signs the checks said otherwise.
Because you know why I said they do no scouting? When he got past 21 and didn't go to Pittsburgh, that's when the red flags. That's when the red flags went up.
We all listen. Allegedly, okay, L. There you go.
Allegedly,
okay, L. My sister is on here because she'll look up. Allegedly,
put your air quotes in.
We will go get the commissioner and tie his legs up. I said allegedly. Damn, baby.
I can't mute your mic. No, stop it.
I don't know about that, bro. Come on.
Listen, just like reading is fundamental, listening is a skill. Active listening is a skill. We are not saying that generational talents don't exist, y'all.
Yes.
Yeah, we're not saying that.
We're not saying
generational talents do exist, and every once in a blue moon, we might see two generational talents alongside each other. I believe that term has been watered down. It has been used too loosely. Just because somebody has a certain level of talent does not make them a generational talent. That's not what we're saying. So all the examples that y'all giving in the chat, cool, whatever. But listen, not with your mouth, but with your ears.
Yes.
Generational talents exist.
Yes.
But they're every blue moon.
It's just that one. It's just that one.
All right, K-Sap, I'm gonna get up out
All
of
right,
here,
man. Appreciate the call, Coach Marcus. Yeah, we about to end this.
I got a strong feeling that this conversation will be around for a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm on my video.
Appreciate y'all.
All right, appreciate you.
Appreciate you. You got Stephen A. Smith even over here talking about this is Kaepernick all over again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, Stephen A. Smith is all over this.
Yeah, we're gonna end this show, man. Cause we'll be here all night, man. That's the problem, man.
How many people we got in this conversation, big K-Sap?
It's 1,273 people listening or watching.
Hey,
People still.
It's Friday night, and it's
Nah. I'm not being on here all night. No,
yeah,
ma'am.
all night.
On the live with the Full Court Trio. Who we got? These people calling and hanging up. I ain't taking no more phone calls. The phone lines have been disabled.
The phone line been busy all night, like Chipotle.
Popping.
This is crazy, man. We 2 hours and 16 minutes.
Hey, bro, Duval, don't take it personal, man. But I'm just letting you know, man.
I ain't tripping on that.
I've been, a lot of people talk because I don't like the flaunt locker room shit. A lot of people like to flaunt what he be in and all of that bullshit.
It's all a Deion thing, man. This is they don't.
It's
So
about.
let me ask you this, K-Sap, before we go. You think when you say it's a Deion thing, do you think people just don't like him?
That's what it is, man. That's what it is, man. They don't like.
That's my boy.
People the wrong way.
Yeah, no, it ain't about him rubbing people the wrong way.
Hey,
I think
not liking Deion. Ben,
I think what happened was when he got to Colorado, right, and the way he entered Colorado, that left a lot of bad taste in a lot of people's mouths, right? So the narrative was already out there. They didn't like the way he came in talking about I'm bringing Louis. You know what I'm saying? My luggage is Louis. If y'all don't like it, jump in the transfer portal. And what happened? The transfer portal got to popping. All these kids that had scholarships to Colorado was ran up out of Colorado just because Deion brought Shedeur, Shiloh, Dylan Edwards, and Travis Hunter along. And then more people wanted to come. You saw what the national spectacle brought when Deion Sanders was there. He brought out all the celebrities, all the entrepreneurs, all the actors, all the actresses. You saw what Folsom Field. You saw everybody down on the sideline. You saw Lil Wayne bringing them out. You see in the halftime. You see at the end of the game, they in there performing rap concerts in the locker room. People did not like that. And now it's all caught up on Shedeur. Now, to top it off, Shedeur with the wrist thing, they didn't like that. Shedeur has been nothing but respectful to all the reporters that he has spoke to, all the interviews that he has held, all the post-game press conferences, all the people that he has addressed. He is a humbled kid.
Yes.
He was put in a situation because of his father is Deion Sanders with all the money. We know prime time is rich, right? So them kids ain't want for nothing. But these kids got their own names. Even though they bear the Sanders last name, they make their own money off of NIL and all the other endorsements that they got.
Yes.
So it's not fair to penalize Shedeur because, like I said, with all the quarterback intangibles that an NFL quarterback needs, Shedeur has it all. And then you tell me the Giants take Jackson Dart.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he said Ole Miss Eli's records and all that. But beside the point, and then when we talked about Cam Ward, and then, what Duvall was saying about the defenses and stuff like that, Shedeur Sanders can read a defense. He can pick a defense apart. You give him time with an offensive line, he going to pick you apart. He is probably the only quarterback in the draft that got prime precision like he does. When he throws a ball, he throws a pretty ball. He puts it on time and on target. He don't put it where he wants to put it. He put it where the receiver going to be at.
Yeah, yes.
And that's how he's in tune with his receivers, because he knows the routes that he's running. So when he's throwing balls, he's putting it at the spot where the receiver is supposed to be at.
Mm-hmm.
And he gets the ball there on time. And when you're talking about the not strong arm, go back to the Hail Mary he threw at the end. He's running across the field the opposite way off of one leg and throws a strike to Deontay Wester in the end zone, in the rain. And you talking about the weather? Come on, man. He threw that ball 50 yards in the air, man. And like Coach Marcus said, you're not throwing 50 yards every time. You're throwing the ball 20 yards down the field, and you let your skill players do the rest, the yak yards. What did Tom Brady make his career off of? The yak yards.
That's right.
He did.
Even if
it wasn't nothing down the field. When he started throwing the ball down the field is when Randy Moss came to New England. That's when he started chunking that thing up.
Yes.
But other than that, he was getting yak yards.
Yes.
When Wes Welker was there, throwing little 5-yard hitches to Wes Welker, and Wes Welker taking it to the house. Do you remember the 99-yard touchdown Wes Welker had for New England?
I remember.
He threw a 2-yard pass, and Wes Welker took it to the crib.
Grinded out. Grinded it out.
Okay, so you know damn well that a lot of NFL personnel, GMs, coaches, they like to draft off of traits. It's not just about production on the field. It's about potential equals production.
He has potential and he has the production.
All the intangibles.
I'm saying they must be feel otherwise. But like I said again, I agree.
You must be talking about personality traits. You can't be talking about quarterback traits.
Brother Duvall, he has all of the offensive intangibles, brother. Everything.
That boy had a 74% completion percentage.
No, that's not right, Sister Keisha.
I'm looking at his stats.
I'm saying 72 was the accurate 71.8.
ESPN is wrong then, bro, Claude.
Yeah, they wrong.
I'm looking at it.
They wrong. I'm giving it to you. You heard my listen, Sister Keisha, you right to say that, because guess what? Duvall, give me a quarterback that done it. Give it to me.
He had the best percentage
this season. In the history of collegiate football. In the history. Him. Nobody else, you can't even give it to me because ain't nobody done it.
No, all right,
come on, man.
I'm gonna give you a prime example. When you're talking about throwing the ball down the field, what has Patrick Mahomes made his money off of? The blanket receiver and Travis Kelce.
That's right.
Yep, the tight end.
The
tight end.
The slasher.
Yeah. The little guys coming out of the backfield. Look at his touchdowns he thrown in the Super Bowls that he's been in. It ain't been nothing spectacular.
No, sir.
The one he threw to Xavier Worthy this year, he threw it like a 10-yard pass to Worthy. He took it to the crib.
Jim McMahon had a weak arm.
All of them. Hey, look, Dan Marino had a weak arm too.
You damn right.
No.
Nah, he didn't have. He didn't. No,
don't lie like that. Don't lie like that.
Stop.
Don't lie like that.
You lying on Shadeur.
You drinking that yak? Nah, don't lie.
No,
like
I ain't
that.
drinking nothing. You lying on Shadeur.
Don't lie like that, K-Cell. You my brother, but you drinking that yak.
Hey.
Talking about Dan Marino got a week on.
Nah, Dan Marino had Clayton. He had Clayton and all them, man. Nah,
he had Clayton. He had
it,
Duper. Yes, he had Clayton and Duper, and he had OJ McDuffie and Mark Ingram.
But was he throwing the long ball to them cats, man? They possession receivers, man.
Brother Duvall, you got to call it straight. Keep it a buck, man.
Keep it a buck, like I said.
But it don't really matter.
This is diabolical.
They got a lot of quarterbacks in the league that don't have the strongest arm.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean that's not even a.
I hear a lot of excuses and not.
Everybody don't have a cannon.
That's right.
You know what I
Exactly.
mean? Everybody don't have a cannon.
Sister L, Sister Keisha, this is a good boy. This is a good young man.
I know.
He's a good boy.
Man, this is
He's
just diabolical, man.
In trouble. Is Shiloh been in trouble? He's the baby boy, but he has a good boy.
Nah, Shiloh the oldest.
Shiloh older. Yeah.
Shiloh got the lawsuit.
Right. Shedeur is the good boy. He a good
But they
boy.
punished Deion because he had too much power. That's what it comes down to.
What power do he have?
Let me tell you what power he
over a
has.
college team?
It's not just about college. It's about the relationship he has in the media. It's about people that can carry his water when it comes to the message that he wants to send out there. And they don't like that. They don't like the fact that somebody like Deion have that much aura about himself.
They don't. That's true.
And you know the crazy thing about it is, man, I like what Shedeur tweeted, man. He said, God don't make mistakes. I got faith in God no matter what. Shedeur Sanders is in good spirits after not getting drafted on day 2. Yeah. He in there chilling with his brother.
Yeah, that's why I would not give them. That's why I told you I would stand 10 toes down. I wouldn't give them the satisfaction. And I keep tweeting positivity. I surely would.
And I don't agree with a lot of things Skip Bayless said, but he said the NFL should be ashamed of themselves. But at the end, Shedeur will prevail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even Donald Trump tweeted something. Even Donald Trump tweeted something about this situation. So I mean,
man,
we all know he get
Patrick
done wrong.
Mahomes even tweet and talk about this shit crazy.
We all know he get done wrong. But it's just like I said, from an NFL standpoint, they gonna have their reasons and excuses why they
ain't no reason. He a nigga.
It's no reason though, Duval. That's what I'm saying. Like
that's their reason.
You just trying to give them excuses, and there's just no excuses.
Yeah, you're trying to give them an out, and there is no out. Let's call a spade a spade. It is what it is.
Hey,
that's why we get up here, Duval. We got to tell the truth.
If you got people at the highest level who have played the game, who are currently playing the game, and they are saying this is some bull. Like we can't stop starting around it and trying to make it sound and look pretty. It's not. It is what it is. People, because here's the thing: people don't want to feel like they have to give up their love for something. See, we're a selfish people.
Yes.
We don't want to give up the things that make us feel good. Like the whole thing with Target and people, I ain't boycotting Target because they roll back their DEI. But the real ones that were willing to sacrifice the comfort and the convenience that comes with shopping at Target, like myself, like we gave up on that because it's about principle. Mm-hmm. Will Target change their policy? Who knows? But we hit them where it hurt, in their pockets. People, sports fans, NFL fans are not willing to forego feeling good about watching the game for a season. Like Colin Kaepernick put his whole career on the line because he stood up for what he believed in. People are weak now today. Nobody want to be uncomfortable now. Call it in.
Hey, hold on. Y'all on the line with the 4-court trio. Who we got? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, it's T. I want to call in and say something about the Shedeur situation.
What's going on? Who we got here? I can't hear you.
T.
Okay. All right, T. Go ahead.
How you doing, T? Go ahead.
Go ahead, T.
Okay. I was calling in. I wanted to say, what about I understand you want to move past Shedeur, but what about the other players on there that needs to be drafted? Like, I was hoping that not to validate because it won't validate, but to at least look like you're not doing something bad against Deion. You would select some. It's nowhere in the world you only selected one player off the entire team and nobody else is getting drafted.
Yeah, they had 5. I think they had 5 enter the draft, man. Well, actually,
did they have 5? They had 6.
Actually, 6. I think they had 3 receivers.
Yeah.
3 receivers. Travis Hunter, Shedeur, and Shiloh.
Oh, so Shiloh did enter the draft.
And I'm
Yeah,
like,
so
how
that's
can
what I
you
was saying.
justify that when you haven't took anyone? Like, honestly, like, how will you justify this draft if you, okay, I know Shedeur is the bigger picture, but if you take nobody else off the team besides Travis Hunter, yeah, it's nothing you can say, it's nothing. It's definitely a conspiracy. Like,
Travis Hunter was a no-brainer. You're a
that.
Heisman Trophy winner. He's a no-brainer. He's like you said, a generational talent. He's a unicorn. And Jacksonville got 2 first-round picks in one. You got a first-round cornerback and you got a first-round receiver.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
you look at it like that. But to go out and say that Shedeur don't get drafted, Deontay Wester, Horn, what is it?
Will Shepherd.
Yeah, Will Shepherd. And
Shiloh.
then you got Shiloh.
Yeah, it was Horn. Yeah, you're right.
And coming into the draft, everybody thought that even Shiloh was going to be a late 4th, 5th round pick. This is crazy.
Right, understandable. So I'm like, at this point, it feels like we're going to push this whole team to the back.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the point even talking about, like you said, what's the point even now if we're talking about Travis Hunter? Because we knew Travis Hunter was going to go to the 50 teams.
Yeah.
Exaggerating a little bit, but I'm just saying,
you're not exaggerating. That's how it would have worked.
Anywhere in the world.
Yeah, you're right. They didn't pick anybody from that team other than Travis Hunter.
That's why I've been hearing all night, just different outlets looking at the team. I'm like, everybody's so stuck on Shedeur, but the holdup is the entire team. Like, I'm like, what can you possibly say and put out there if you draft absolutely no one else from the team? And some of these people, now let's move from the quarterbacks. Some of these cornerbacks and you drafted people from Tulane and all these. I'm like, what the hell? I'm sorry, excuse my language, but I'm like,
you good,
what's
man.
going on? How can you explain this? Like, it's not making any sense.
It's not, man. It's diabolical, man. And look, like I said, I don't agree with a lot of things Skip Bayless said, and then he just tweeted. Now the problem becomes which team will take Shedeur later in the draft and deal with the explosive scrutiny over why he fell so far. Is it now possible he goes undrafted? That's what I've been saying, man. They don't want to deal. They don't want to deal with this attention, man, because anywhere that Shedeur,
but if he goes undrafted, everybody else on the team is going to go undrafted as well.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna spin it. If he goes undrafted, and there's other players picked from Colorado, it's diabolical.
But see, they won't do it. They ain't cleaning up the aisle like that. They won't do it. They just won't take nobody at all.
Yeah.
And if I'm Deion, based on this caller's what she bring you to my mind, I'm sitting up here thinking, do I stay at Colorado?
No,
or do I go to a better program?
It's a lawsuit. No, stay.
He already signed and got that money
But
signed.
why does the Colorado program reputation have to take a hit because of what the NFL is doing or not doing?
I get it, but
and then him moving somewhere else, what would it? It doesn't matter where he goes, where he moves to. It's him. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
where he moves.
So watch this.
Why move to another?
So like the last caller said,
Alabama. How could they deny Alabama players after all these just because of Deion?
But like the last caller said, how is this gonna set on the recruits and their parents? Do we send our kids to Colorado? We chasing a dream, an NFL dream, right? How is that gonna, backfire on us?
I wouldn't, because if you don't draft another player, that's why I say I'm not understanding them. Like, if they did want to take the funk and say, "Oh, it's not a conspiracy," then you would at least pick one of the other players and you can justify and say, "Oh, we don't think Shedeur was good enough," blah 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 blah. But if you pick absolutely nobody, then he needs to be drawn up from top to bottom, because and truth be told, like you are hurting his recruits. Because if I want the ultimate goal is to have my child make it there, I'm not sending my child there because of you. He will lose recruits.
Yep.
And
it will start days after this draft.
If I'm Shedeur, I sue that anonymous coach for slander and defamation of my character.
Even Robert Griffin III is going off.
Yeah, he been going off.
He going off. He was like, Shedeur does not need to be humbled. His confidence shouldn't offend your insecurities. Yep. His play showed that he should not have fallen out of the first 3 rounds of the NFL draft. It's ridiculous. You got a Pro Bowl Hall of Famer. Like, that's what I'm saying. The NFL done stepped in it.
Yeah, I don't think this is a good look. I don't think they thought people was gonna speak up for this kid.
No, I don't think so either.
I don't think they thought it was gonna be this much backlash.
No, they don't. Listen, y'all. Listen. Let me wake y'all. Let me wake y'all up again. I'm not even gonna crash out. I'm gonna speak it as articulate as I can. They don't give a shit about no black people's position on nothing. You have the good old boys, who is the majority owner on every single team, and they talk to each other and they pass the shit downhill, and everyone that works for that organization better do exactly what they say to be done, because these organizations, even the Saints, have to be embarrassed to get a broken collarbone, twice injured on the collarbone after the break, broken leg quarterback who is 26 years old, been to 3 different colleges, didn't start on 2 of them and had to fight for a position, lost them twice. This is what I'm looking at. I'm reading it. You are embarrassed to take on a Shedeur now because of what you've done. So he won't be in New England. He could possibly be in Pittsburgh, but he definitely won't be in New England. He definitely won't be over there in the Saints, because Tom Brady talked about how he got a call from Coach Sanders.
Well, he's not gonna be in Pittsburgh either, because Tomlin had passed on him 2 or 3 times.
I'm just saying, he won't be in New England.
Ain't got no control. He's lapdog.
So the thing is this: we know that this is a good old boy shot, and the hooded people is in charge, and you better understand, and you better bring your third eye into place, because this has been going on with us, and we play around. The one thing you're not gonna do with me, is you're not gonna play with me about the intangibles. No, this is black skin orientated, and I'm calling it what it is. It's bottom line. Their father is a man of integrity. He raised lions and young people that is kings. They don't like when people like me and KSAP exist with our children, the stay-at-home father, to raise the confident son, to make sure that he's right in the community and involved in his life to make better and brighter decisions. They don't like that. They don't like it. And then you got these ones, the son of maybe, arguably, one of the greatest football players of all time that could play both sides of the ball. He raises sons, and they're top tier. at least one of them out of the three supposed to have been in this league. And I don't buy that. I don't buy that. It's bad. It's wrong. It's wrong, K-Sap. I stand on it 10 toes down. I'm just saying, bro, I'm not going to be out of pocket. I'm just going to let you know that I got to call a spade a spade. And it's the good old boys' work. You heard what my cousin Tim had to say. He didn't go there with the GMs. He didn't go there. It's what I told you last year, my man. Them owners get together, y'all. Y'all got to understand. I've been there. I'm telling y'all. They go on each other's ranch. Most of them do got a ranch. And they go up into their high rises. Most of them got high rises in that city. And they all talk and they laugh about who lost and who won and who ain't do whatever with each other. And then this right here was a telephone call. Hey, buddy, don't pick Shedeur. We gonna send that nigger a message. I don't want him in the first round. I don't want him in the second round. I don't want him in the third round. I don't even want him in the fourth. It's up to you guys if y'all get him on your team. The head one. And I'm going to say his name. It's a Dallas Cowboy guy. But I'm going to keep it. I'm a bag up, allegedly. I'm a bag up, allegedly. That Dallas Cowboy guy, he's diabolical, and I'm done. It's something what I know.
Yeah, when do they pick? Because he might want it.
I'm done. We could shut down. KC.
All I know is this. I get what all of y'all are saying, but they still got a product. I know people still gonna watch them, but it's still not a good look.
Nope.
It's just not a good look.
It's becoming more and more evident.
It's like a black stain.
It's less about his talent and what they believe his skill level to be, and more about it's multifold. It's more about putting his daddy in his place. And it's also about creating a narrative about someone that you don't even know is true, that you know is not true. And then you get other people to buy into the narrative and agree with it. And then it becomes a domino effect and it gets bigger. It's a snowball effect and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And then everybody believes that the narrative that was created is actually true about the person. And they don't even know anything about it. Yeah, they are creating narratives about this young man and his interviewing skills. What does that have to do with how he's going to perform on the field?
Gregory, I know what I'm talking about, Gregory Steels. I'm not just up here. Everybody on this panel know I know what I'm talking about. I'm just not saying no names. I'm not saying it. I know what I'm talking about, Brother Gregory. I'm just not saying what I for the sake of the show. That boy down there in that Dallas area, he's something else. He got more power than what you think. I know this. This ain't no make-believe. And it don't come from my cousin, it come from my uncle. He dead in his grave, so ain't nothing gonna happen to him now. I'm telling you this. What I know is diabolical.
I get it. But the optics is really, really bad. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Keisha, you know I was so mad coming. I was mad coming, K-Sap.
Really bad, y'all.
You actually K-Sap, you actually made me feel better. Sister L, you made me feel better. Duval, you made me feel better. Sister Keisha, no, I was on the phone with Sister Keisha, and I was doing some cussing.
All right, with all that said, man, look, check this out, man. This is the issue right here. They loved it when Deion was in the NFL, pumping crowds up, turning punts, getting these highlights and stuff like that.
That is a fact.
But as soon as he came out and started being a coach and continued his brash ways and things like that, now everybody got a problem with it. Now the problem lies with Shedeur. That's the biggest issue because it's all It's all Deion. They sending a message to Deion. They trying to humble Deion. You can never humble Deion. Deion is who Deion is, man. Deion came into the league with his brash ways. Everybody loved the confidence and the swagger that Deion Sanders had when he played with the Falcons, the 49ers, the Cowboys, the Ravens. They all loved that. Then when he went to Jackson State and turned that program around and he told people what he was going to do at Jackson State, they didn't believe him, and it happened. Then when he went to Colorado, he did the same thing. He told you what was going to happen. We're going to get him back into a bowl game. Miss Peggy needs to see this. Miss Peggy lived long enough to see this. They got into a bowl game.
Miss Peggy.
They turned Colorado around, man. You took a team that you inherited a team that was 1-10. You turned it around. The first season you went 4-8. Then you go and then you get an 8-win season. You turned everything around. It was a national spectacle. Even though you can hate him, you can love him, but you watched every game that Colorado played because you wanted to see what Colorado was going to do. You wanted to see what Shedeur was going to do. That first game, the first year they played against TCU, everybody had TCU beating the shit out of Colorado. What did Colorado do? Marched into Fort Worth out to the Horned Frogs, and they got in that ass. And then Deion came out and said that the Heisman Trophy is sitting there waiting for Travis Hunter. He didn't get it that year. He got it the next year. And the crazy thing about it is Shedeur Sanders was in last year. He was in the running for a Heisman contention. Somebody that's in running for Heisman contention, you can't even get drafted. The numbers that he put up spoke for itself. 10 interceptions, but the offensive line that he had was trash. All the touchdowns he threw, all the darts that he threw to Travis Hunter, all the darts that he threw to Jimmy Horn, all the darts that he threw to Deontay Wester. Come on, man. We got to speak about that. Y'all say he's not athletic. You said he's not athletic, but he scrambled enough to get out of harm's way to get yards and keep drives alive.
Go ahead.
You ain't the only one speaking. There's a lot of people online saying the same thing.
Exactly.
Keep going.
And then, you go in the end zone and you do your celebration. Everybody loves that stuff. But when it comes to the Sanders now, they don't love it. They wanted to put a stop to that. It was all the Paul Feinbaums of the world, Danny Cannells of the world, hating on Colorado, hating on Deion Sanders, hating on Shedeur Sanders.
Dan Orlovsky,
everybody.
Jason Whitlock,
all of them.
My Saints fans are crashing out.
They got a right to crash out because you passing up. I'm not going to throw this word around again, a generational talent, but a quarterback that has all the intangibles.
All of them.
We crashing
and like
out.
Bro Claude read about the old buddy that got picked in New Orleans.
Spaces.
This cat got a collarbone fracture, 2 years, a leg injury, 26 years old, didn't start on 2 of the college teams that he was on, went to another team and got a shot, and you get drafted. You was nowhere on Mel Kiper's big board. Going into this year, Shedeur Sanders was projected to be a top 5, top 10 pick in the NFL draft.
Even Mel Kiper said this is disgusting.
And look,
Mel Kiper said it's disgusting.
It's diabolical, man. There's no way around this, man.
And he been evaluating talent for almost 30, 40 years now.
Yeah. And look, when Mel Kiper talked about it last night when he didn't make it out of the first round, Mel Kiper was disgusted.
What is this?
He was disgusted. It's crazy, man. But that's all I got to say, man. I sat back and I listened, but when you talk, when you talk about stuff like that and people talking about, evaluating talent, the L brought up a great point about interviewing skills. What does interviewing skills got to do?
You know how many players had bad interviews and still got drafted?
It's moving the line, right? It's the same thing when we talk about
moving the goalposts.
Yeah, moving the goalposts. It's the same thing when we're talking about Angel Reese. It's like you do a thing, and then now it's a new standard that you have to meet in order to be deemed valuable or an asset. And the reality is, he's not a scrub. right? He's not just nobody up here, I don't think, has said, maybe with the exception of Duval, but he ain't a scrub.
I ain't say he was no scrub. I say he should have got drafted in the first round. I ain't never say he was a scrub.
I just said listening is fundamental. But my point is that we're not talking about somebody who possibly should have gone first round, maybe has a little bit of skill, but everybody has something to work on. But this young man should have been top 5. Period. Like, there's nothing that you can argue about his game that would say that he's not a top 5 talent. And then you have all of these other QBs who have performed under him, and they go before him. It makes no sense.
Because the draft wasn't strong, El. The quarterbacks in this draft were not strong.
No.
And then the crazy thing about it is, if you go back and look, no knock on Jalen Milrose, but coming into the draft, they said he would have to change his position in order for him to get drafted.
They did.
But he got drafted as a quarterback. They did that to Ohio State star Terrell Pryor. They said in the way he gonna get drafted in the NFL, he got to change his position. He played a goddamn wideout. They tried to do the same thing to Lamar Jackson, but Lamar Jackson stood 10 toes down and said, I'm not changing. I'm a quarterback. Now he made all the GMs look bad, and Ozzie Newsome got him that last pick. So this is a situation where I'm saying to myself that they never told Shedeur Sanders that you had to change your position. You're a quarterback. Like El said, he was supposed to go top 10, top 5. And for him to slide all the way out of the top 10 in a diabolical move that the New York Giants did, they traded all their picks to, and then they traded back up in the draft at 21 to get Jackson Dart. Come on, man. Come on.
That's a strong message.
Yeah.
That's a strong message.
And when we was watching it, and they kept on showing Shedeur. They kept on showing Jackson Dart going to commercial. And me and my son was like, my son said, nah, Jackson Dart smiling too much. Jackson Dart gonna be the pick. And that's what fucking happened. And like BD Sports said, they did Antoine Randall L the same way. Pittsburgh Steelers. He was a receiver, special teams. And it's unfortunate that you got a quarterback of this magnitude with this skill set, with all the intangibles, that when we look in the film and we say, we check the boxes, he's a pocket passer. Now, what do they try? Now, listen, I'm gonna give y'all something about Vince Young, the greatest quarterback I think that played in college out of Texas. Vince Young. Vince Young coming into the NFL, when he played in Texas system, he was a shotgun formation quarterback, right? And he was always on the escape route, faster than some of these defensive ends in college. He got in the NFL, put up some good numbers his rookie year, got offensive rookie of the year. That second year, the tape was out on him. They kept him in the pocket, and Vince Young turned from sugar to shit that quick. And they forced him up out of Tennessee, where he had to go home. He got in the depression state, grabbed a gun, and ran down the street. And that was the last that we saw of Vince Young until he got on with the Eagles, talking about this is the, what he say, this was the death lineup or something like that. But he never got a chance to prove himself with the Eagles because they had Michael Vick and they had somebody else. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, in the NFL, you want people to stand down the gun barrel. And that's something Shedeur Sanders can do. We don't like the people with the happy feet. And that's what I be telling people about Caleb Williams. His thing is, you say hype, as soon as he get the ball, he take off running. He don't never sit in the pocket and go through his progression. Shedeur Sanders can read the defense better than some of these NFL quarterbacks that read the defense. Y'all can say what y'all want. He played in a weak conference and all that stuff. Y'all said that when he was at Jackson State. Oh, he's putting up these numbers because he's playing in a HBCU. He did the same shit when he went to a Power 5.
Cam Ward didn't play in a strong conference either.
Exactly. So that's what I said.
Neither one of them played in the.
It's a toss-up between Shedeur and Cam. They buddies. They work out together. They know what they bring to the table. This is just diabolical. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Man.
Thank you, Lady J. Travis Hunter had to get the ball from somebody.
I'm glad, K-Sap, that you showed me that passion. That was a great take. I appreciate it because you've been mellow across the board. But I had to do that.
Look, y'all. Keep going. I guess I see people in the chat, and I keep going, Brooklaw.
Sometimes you can't entertain the chat, Keisha. You can't let them.
Yeah, you can, because I don't think they understand. Neither one of them conferences were particularly strong. I mean,
keep it a buck. The boy, I said what I said. I ain't going over that shit. I said what I said, like my sister said.
Donation. I thought it was the trash. Don't be hitting on me. Some money, stupid ass. I whoop your ass, class.
All these gems we've been dropping tonight, man. Shit. The collection plate should be full.
I mean, goddamn.
Tell them, L, the collection plate should be full, man.
It should be full. This one you put it. You can't have guests like this all the time.
You done had two NFL players. You done had two NFL players, and my cousin was a Pro Bowler. Go look it up.
Look, let me tell you something, Sap. Miami played FAMU, All-State, USF,
I already know, Keisha.
Virginia Tech,
I already know.
Louisville, Florida State, Duke, Georgia Tech, Wake Forest, and Syracuse.
We already know.
What are y'all talking about?
I think a lot of people in the chat, like, I'm gonna go back to what Brooklyn said. Y'all don't do y'all research before y'all start talking.
What are y'all talking about?
Because a pair of lips will say anything.
Ain't none of them teams scream. We doing this damn thing.
My grandmama said that red thing in your mouth or say anything.
And to your point, bro, Claude, that you got people that know the game, not just fans. Like you had your cousin up here. We had Coach up here.
Yeah.
My cousin, God rest his soul, Robert Booth's soul, who played for Miami Dolphins. My son that y'all be seeing, that y'all be clowning me, I'm driving him around all the time. His godfather is Michael Wiley, who played for the Dallas Cowboys. People who understand the game. This is bullshit. Y'all know I don't cuss. I'll be trying not to cuss.
Hey.
This is bull.
And what I said, could you validate that since you said the Magic Dallas?
Hold up real quick.
Hey,
I got to stop and salute my sister, Lady Jade, for the $9.99 super chat.
Your turn to score.
Appreciate you, Lady
your turn
Jade,
to
my
shimmy.
sister.
You got to shimmy, Keisha.
Okay, well, shimmy. Yeah, I was just looking at Aunt Dick. I don't care what nobody say. Yeah, player. The ACC is not better than the Big 12, but okay. You right, Aunt Dix. I don't know what these people talking about in the chat. I don't know what they're talking about.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna give hey, look. Shout out to Henry T. Hurley Jr. Perfect example. Ben Roethlisberger made a Hall of Fame career staying in the pocket. Plus, he went to Miami University in Ohio. That is a perfect example when we talk about pocket passers, people that want to stay in there in the gun barrel and throw that ball. The problem is when people always analyzing a quarterback, oh, he's athletic. Oh, he can beat you with his feet. Do you realize them defensive ends, they running 4.3 40s and 4.4 40s?
Like a car crash.
You see how Michael Parsons is dragging these quarterbacks down when they try to get out the pocket?
Yeah.
Do we see this? So how do you beat an edge rusher? You go straight up the damn middle and throw the damn ball. You don't run into the edge rusher. You stay in the pocket. When that pocket collapses, you step up in the pocket. And that's what Shedeur does. He has all the intangibles and he makes the right throws. Have you ever seen Shedeur make an errant throw that he say, man, I wish I could take that throw back?
No.
I ain't seen too many of them.
No. He has made those. I'm just saying.
Y'all keep on saying the arm strength, man. What he gets the ball down the field.
I guess the number 2 draft pick was throwing the ball to himself, right? That he was his own quarterback. Travis Hunter was his own quarterback.
Yeah, he only got them numbers because he threw the ball to himself and he caught it and he defended himself. Yeah, he did
this
it all.
narrative about this arm strength is killing me, man. There's only 100 yards on a football field.
Man, Drew Brees was one of the
who was Travis
best quarterbacks in the NFL, and his arm strength wasn't the best.
Who was Travis Kelce?
Tight end? What you mean?
Oh, he is. He a tight end.
Yeah.
Is he? He's first priority to who?
Patrick Mahomes. That's his security blanket.
Really? Oh, really? So Travis Kelce ain't running 20, 30, 40 yards to go catch no goddamn ball. He's
most passes are not down the field.
15 to 20 yards down the field, man.
Yeah,
Even how explosive Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson is, Joe Burrows gives Jamar Chase balls within the 15 to 20 yard radius, and he gets yak yards. Justin Jefferson catching balls in the middle of the field from Sam Darnold. Justin Jefferson had like 3 big home runs this year. The 99-yard touchdown he had from Sam Darnold when he's backed up in the end zone. Sam Darnold probably threw that ball about 45, 50 yards in the air. Well, goddamn, Shedeur Sanders can do the same thing. You just look at the goddamn Hail Murray he threw to Jonte Wester in the rain, going across his body.
It hurt.
And K-Sap, Shedeur Sanders wasn't throwing to big athletic targets.
Exactly.
None of them boys were really big.
All of them was little in stature. All of them was 180 pounds soaking wet.
He didn't have no 6'4" or 6'5" tight end like we had at LSU, a big target. We had a 6'5" tight end out there.
Thank you, BD Sports. Look, I gotta say this about BD Sports. Tyreek Hill, 4.1 speed. He ain't catching a deep ball all the time. He catching these little slants and taking it to the house.
Yeah.
J-Rock said Tom Brady wasn't known for having a rocket arm. We know how Tom Brady made his career.
No,
it was
he didn't
the
have
dip and
rocket
dunk.
arm at all.
The dip and dunk.
What was his favorite player? Who was it? It was the tight end. It was the tight end.
And the tight end. Gronk.
And Aaron Hernandez. Rest in peace to Aaron Hernandez.
Gronk got him famous.
Oh yeah, Gronk got him famous catching little 5-yard catches and trucking people.
Gronk gonna go in the middle and take those hits. That's why they called him stupid.
I don't think people in the chat has really looked at Shedeur Sanders' tape, man.
They haven't. They haven't.
That's a lot of, but that's neither here nor there. Every quarterback doesn't have a rocket arm. Everybody doesn't throw like that. Everybody doesn't have a rocket arm.
Got all the intangibles. He got the perfect arm for the NFL. He knows how to read a defense, man. He knows what's coverage you in. He's under the tutelage of Tom Brady, man. That's his mentor, man.
Keep it a buck.
That's his mentor.
But they think Tom Brady would be wasting his time with a bum, though. That's what they think.
Shedeur Sanders be throwing bombs, man. He be throwing darts, man. He gets the ball there quick. I'd rather get the ball there quick and not give the DB a chance to jump on the ball. Because you haven't seen Shedeur Sanders throw an out pass and the DB jumped on it for a pick. We ain't seen that. We've seen Shedeur Sanders scramble across the other side of the field and throw the ball to the other side of the field on the hash. And he's never dirted a ball. Everything gets to his receivers. This is crazy.
At the end of the day,
this is crazy.
It looks bad.
But look, but the thing about it is, Drew Brees, 5'10". He weighed about 190. He didn't have a strong arm. He was little. They said, he couldn't see over the lineman.
He barely could see. That's why he was like this the whole game.
But you got somebody like a Shedeur Sanders, 6'2", 212, as a quarterback, can take a hit and keep on ticking. But nah, he ain't athletic enough. He ain't got a big arm. Man, come on. This is just diabolical.
It
is what it is, though.
When
man.
you're trying to make some type of, I don't know what you trying to send some kind of message.
Kyler Murray, 5'8", running around.
He surely was.
Little midget. I didn't watch too many goddamn games of Kyler Murray here in Allen, Texas. I didn't watch too many games live watching him.
Right, me too.
What's the Philadelphia boy, the little short? What's the name? The 5'7" guy. What's his name?
Who? As a quarterback?
Yeah. Flutie. Was it Doug Flutie?
Oh, you talking about Doug Flutie?
Oh, you talking about Doug Flutie.
Man, BD, what is BD talking about? Y'all focus too much on the surface. Please dig deeper. Thanks for the $2 super chat.
What you mean?
Here comes the money.
Oh, you must have not was here when I said, and I called it a spade. I said, that's them. Good old boys, just like my cousin said, just like Coach Marcus said, just like L said, just like Keisha said, and of course, KSAP have said on this panel, it's the good old boys reaction. Sit your $5 ass down, and I'm gonna make change out of your son.
Yeah, who told you that he did that in the interview? Because last time I checked, when I do an interview, people don't go out to the media and tell people about a job I'm interviewing for. That's crazy.
Cite your sources.
So who told you that? That he took a FaceTime call while he was doing an interview with a coach. Who told you that?
So what? So
No, hold on. Who told you that?
I'm gonna be like that. So what?
Because I hate people lying on people and they wasn't in the room. So that must mean you was talking to that executive he was interviewing with, right? Because how else would we know this?
Man, cite the sources.
And if that were true, these high-level current players and ex-players would not be coming to his defense, talking about how there's an injustice and how he's been doing. They wouldn't be speaking to his character. You don't think that they have the insider insight that they would be doing that?
L, you have to understand that I'm gonna say it. Yeah, BD want us to dig deep. I'ma dig deep. They got some black people that don't like Deion too. They don't like his brashness.
Oh yeah.
They relish in this whole put Deion in his place thing. Like this is some kind of win for us that Deion gets put in his place. Yeah, some of y'all.
Hey, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
Obviously,
let me play y'all what Ryan Clark had to say, man. Y'all take a listen.
Okay.
And all of the things that we have had reported, whether it was Josina Anderson around the combine, recently with this quote from an offensive coach who says he's entitled, who says he puts the blame. I watched Shedeur Sanders get damn near killed for 2 years at Colorado. And I never saw him berate a lineman on the sideline. I never saw him cuss or scream at a coach. And you're hearing these things like entitled and these little pieces of the characteristics of his personality when we had a number 1 overall draft pick get arrested for being orderly and drunk. And we had more people coming out and saying, okay, here is who the real Baker Mayfield is. Don't watch this video. Don't believe that what you saw of him is who he is. He's a good person. He's a good leader. He's this. We had more anonymous people saying those things. Shedeur Sanders never been arrested. Shedeur Sanders has never been in trouble. Shedeur Sanders has never misused his names to the point of taking advantage of people. You have Johnny Manziel, who missed the first game of his last year against Rice for Texas A&M because he was suspended. You have Johnny Manziel, who ended up getting a whole documentary about how effed up he was away from the field, but there was no anonymous talk about him. there was no one coming out and saying Johnny Manziel isn't a good person. Johnny Manziel is entitled. Johnny Manziel has an alcohol issue. And so to me, the way that Shedeur Sanders has been covered seems purposeful. It seems that there is some sort of intent to slander or defame. All of these conversations could be taking place behind closed doors, as they do for so many of these people, and kept there. But why him?
Right.
It's for the clicks. It's because you know the name will bring people to your page. The name will bring people to your show. And it's sad. Like it's sad that he's being used this way, but he has to find a way to take the lessons from this. The lessons from this of what his name means, the lessons of this of how you block out the noise and continue to perform. This kid is going to be ready from a maturity standpoint when he walks into the building. Now, what the GMs should be thinking about, and executive scouts and coaches, is when will he be ready physically to play the position? My biggest problem with...
Can I want to say something to Keisha's point about how Black folks don't even like Deion Sanders, and you know, people want to put you in your place. And when I get on here, whether I'm in the chat or on the platform, I try hard not to like throw around weight, right? Like, I don't want anybody to think that I'm trying to present myself as higher than anybody, but I have a lot of life experiences and relationships. I have family, I have friends who have played at the highest level, who are in film, television, all of that. I know Deion Sanders from the early 2000s, and you can look this up and fact check me. Everybody knows that I'm from Columbus, Ohio. The church that I attended for 8.5 years before I decided to move back to Southern California is Columbus Christian Center, right in Columbus, Ohio, under David C. Forbes Jr., the pastor, who was a very dear friend, became a very dear friend of Deion Sanders. And Deion Sanders would come to church, to Columbus Christian Center,
I remember that,
whenever he was in town, because he submitted under David C. Forbes Jr., the pastor, because he was going through being attacked, being called everything but the child of God. And he wanted to yield and submit to spiritual leadership to cover him, to help him to navigate through some things. So when we talk about people attacking Black folks, Black men and Black women, trying to keep them in their place, making up stories and narratives, it's not some far-fetched idea that people are just pulling out of their behind. This is real. I have personally seen this man lay on the floor on the altar because he was dealing with things, heaviness, because people were attacking him in his name and his character. And they're doing the same thing to his son.
Well, I think people fail to realize that Deion tried to, he tried to drive, his car off a cliff. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he said that, it wasn't his time to go.
Yep.
Because of all the scrutiny and all the stuff that he had to go through. And he just, it's a lot of stuff that you deal with because like Deion Sanders coming in, he's an athlete, man. Played baseball, played football.
Could have played basketball.
Exactly. He was in the Foot Locker Slam Dunk contest, man. Come on, go back to them days they had the Foot Locker Slam Dunk contest. Him, absolutely. Michael Irvin, goddamn Ken Griffey Jr., all that, Conley, and all that. So what I'm trying to say is Deion Sanders coming in with the Jerry curl, must be the money. When he got drafted, he talking about, I got jewelry, the kids got jewelry, and that's the picture of Bucky, his Deion Jr. sitting on his lap. And Deion has always been this personality. It's a persona. Deion goes by Deion Sanders, but his persona is prime time. He's in the videos with Hammer. This is my house when he's in Atlanta. The brash ways that Deion Sanders had, right? So everything that Deion Sanders brought to the playing field, even though it was baseball, playing a World Series and a Super Bowl, a game, and all in one day, only Deion could pull that stuff off. But back then, everybody loved that, except for the guy that covered baseball, Carver Park, and Deion threw the bucket of Gatorade on him in the interview. But I'm saying this because Deion's persona growing up, everybody loved it. Cowboy Nation loved it. San Francisco loved it. Baltimore loved it. Dallas loved it. Now, all of a sudden, Deion turns a new leaf where they say he couldn't be successful and went out there and proved to people that I can take up this coaching realm. But to Keisha's point, he said he's not trying to coach nobody in NFL because they grown men and they already got money. They're not going to listen to Deion. So that's why he stayed in the college era, right? So now, you know, with the Sanders name, Shedeur Sanders goes in there and makes a name for himself, just like Ryan Clark said. The things that we talk about are supposed to be kept behind closed doors. But now all this stuff wants to come out because of Shedeur Sanders. Now it wants to be talked about. But he ain't had no character issues. He ain't had no off-field drama. The most drama he had off-field, okay, the Rolls Royce got a boot on it, and they towed it from Colorado's parking lot, right? But the sad thing about it is when we talking about football and what he brings to the table and what he could bring to the NFL, and you still sitting there undrafted, to me, that's just, and I'll leave it alone. I can't even finish with the word I was going to say. I'll just leave it alone. It ain't even, it's more than diabolical.
So diabolical that you got people in Keisha's chat. Now you want to shift the focus to his brother Shiloh and talk about, you know, Deion Sanders is not a man of God because as a father, he went and tried to get his son out of trouble allegedly for some $11 million suit for disabling a black teacher. Boy, y'all are us.
That's why I didn't even pay attention to it, L. What they got to do with the conversation we having?
I'm gonna call him out. Not because I am trying to draw attention to your stupidity because it's a special kind of stupid. It's a special kind of ignorance. And it's a special place for people like you.
I don't get it. I just don't get it. It's like I was telling Bro Cloud earlier, it was like some of the guys that sound like us was over there talking about it's the brashness. Deion should have told his son to stop being so cocky, to stop being so confident. He don't need to be so brash. He know how this works.
You know who started? Fucking Jason Whitlock started that narrative.
Yeah, he showed
Whitlock started that narrative about
I asked
Deion.
him. I said, "Have you been around football players? Because the really good ones, I've been around a lot of them. They got a lot of confidence, especially if they play really well on the football field."
But see, the thing about it is, Jason Whitlock loved that shit when he was a Cowboy. He loved it when Deion was a Cowboy.
He loved Deion.
But now you're creating these narratives about you teaching these kids to be rappers and all this. They bringing all this jewelry into the locker room. You got concerts in the locker.
It smelled like a little haterade. That's what it smelled like.
No, he's a bitch.
Well, the bottom line is when it comes to black athletes, there's a different standard, period. It's a different standard. It always has been, and it always will be. And it goes back to my earlier point and my little mini.
Hold up. Who is this? Who is this? Chill. Man, call the number, man. Call the number on the screen, man.
Yeah, you know I don't know what he's talking about.
Stop hiding behind a keyboard. Stop being a keyboard hoe. Call the number.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
Let's talk, man, because
that's wow. When you get called a hoe, that means you acting real.
Yeah, he acting bad.
The number right there.
Chill. The number right there. Call the number, man.
Yeah, but people think if the ones that are talking, but and I hear you, and I feel you. But talking about, oh, nothing is going to change until we start seeing black ownership. People aren't willing to go there. Nobody's going to boycott the NFL until we start seeing change at the ownership level.
That's right.
It's too entertaining. So you're not willing to give that up, right? Or you look at the WNBA and you have black ownership, but they're still minority, right? Like you got Nadia, you got D Wade and others for the Sky. but that they don't affect any change.
The number is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. You see it.
Oakland Trap. Oh yeah.
Yeah, hold up.
Here comes the money.
Appreciate the $2 super chat. Brian Allen Hines, great show tonight. Full court trio in the panel. Oakland Trap House.
Here comes the money.
That Lamar Jackson don't carry himself like Sanders. I don't know what that means.
Nobody asked Lamar Jackson to carry himself like Sanders. Sanders is his own man. Something wrong with y'all, man. I don't know what it is, but something wrong with y'all. Everybody ain't the same.
Everybody ain't the same, and to
Hold up. Hey, we got a caller. You on the line with the full court trio. Who we got?
Don't get scared now.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello, K-Sap, what's happening? This is J-Rock, man.
Oh, what's up, J-Rock?
Oh, hey, J-Rock.
Oh, man. Oh, man, what's happening?
Hold on one second,
man,
J-Rock. Let me get this super chat real quick. Hey, appreciate Ronnie Repass for the $10 super sticker.
Here comes the money.
All right, what's up, J-Rock?
Oh, man, you know, I had to go ahead and I had to jump on in this discussion a little bit, because it's really funny to me how everybody's talking about, well, Shedeur must have character issues. He must have this. He must have that. Let me tell you what the playbook I think they may try to run. They may say, because see, this is starting to really boil over into a real huge story now. The social media and everybody's starting to pick up on it. Mm-hmm. What they may try to do is they may try to throw a bone out and try to draft Shiloh and keep Shedeur undrafted.
Mm-hmm.
They may try to do like that try to slide a little Cain and Abel BS in the process.
Not the Cain and Abel.
Hey, hold up once, J-Rock. Hey, C Hill, C Chill, whatever your name is, call back. You talking about you got a voicemail, call back. Hey, J-Rock, if he calls, I gotta take this call, and then you can call right back, all right?
Gotcha.
Let me, I gotta call right now, Chill.
Anybody got time for that?
Okay,
Go ahead, but keep going. Nah, keep going.
Go ahead, keep going.
Oh, okay. What I was saying was also I was keeping track of the Saints draft, and I was like, they better not draft Tyler Shook. They better not draft Tyler Shook. And I said these fools are turn around and drafted a dude that had 3 major injuries, two broken clavicles, a broken fibula, missed at least 3 years of playing time, 2 different universities in the process. And I'm like,
hey,
because this is only because
let me take this call and you can call right back.
I promise you.
All right, got you.
All right.
Okay.
Yo, what up?
Hey, what up? This Chill.
What's up, Chill?
What's up, Chill? Talk.
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, we talk about God this and God that, but at the same time, man, when you know, it's way before when I got caught up on, you know, seeing what's going on. I did my homework on it, but I'm like this here. You speak on God, and then you got a son that disabled a black teacher that was trying to do his best to educate the young black man, and he did Deion a favor, and Shiloh put his hands on disable that man. So
what?
And they trying to wiggle up out. They trying to wiggle up out of it. So it's like, man, you talking about God, man, you did wrong to that man. That man can't teach. He can't do nothing. They trying to wiggle out the $11 million lawsuit. So it's like, you know, we all gotta be accountable for our actions. However it come, it come.
So what they got to do with Shedeur?
It has a lot to do with Shedeur because at the same time he attacked with that, bro. When you in the
I
NFL,
attacked with it because he is brother. So that means every time my sister do something wrong, I should be hurt, right?
Hey, no, listen.
Hold on,
bro, Claude. Let Keisha go. Let Chill go.
If my sister disables somebody, that means I shouldn't get no jobs either. Even though I had nothing to do with what my sister did. The rap should come on me too, right?
Can I respond?
That means whatever your mom and daddy did should come on you, right?
All right, go ahead and respond, Chill.
Okay, see, when we don't make the rules, we can't dictate how they play the game. So when it comes to NFL, they do that homework, they background on everything you got going on in your life, your family, your mom, your daddy, where you come from. They do a fully thorough background on where you come from. So we ain't dictating the rules. We can't, you know what I'm saying, get mad or we can't feel no type of way, you know what I'm saying, when things don't go our way. So he got the $11 million lawsuit, so they just come with the game.
So what that got to do with Shedeur? I'm trying to figure out what that got to do with Shedeur.
Family,
but God
he part of the
forgives.
family.
But God forgives
when it comes
you.
down to
So.
they look at it's not only your play, they look at your character too. You know what I'm
What
saying?
they
I
got
ain't
to do with
saying
his
what
character?
I'm not. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like this. You can't go to no job and then you gonna say what you want to say and you try and get hired by your boss. You know what I'm saying? It don't work that way. You gotta be able to make sure you conduct yourself and you gotta play the game.
But what does that
in
have to
and then
do with Shedeur, man? I'm missing the point.
That's what I'm trying to tell. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When Shedeur, however theatrics that they may disagree with, whether we agree with it or we don't
What
agree with it,
theatrics?
we
What
do agree with it.
theatrics you talking about? Give me an example.
So flashing the hand, doing whatever he's doing to his gameplay, not throwing balls away, all of that. You know what I'm saying? As far as they may feel that he's arrogant, they may feel that he's arrogant.
Did they say anything about Baker
arrogant.
Mayfield taking the flag and sticking it in the middle of the Texas Longhorns or anything like that? I mean, come on, that's
No,
football.
they said it was they said it was passion in football.
It's they ball game, bro.
But did that keep Baker Mayfield out the NFL?
Can I please? First of all, you sound like I thought you would.
But it's they ball game.
Chill.
You're not making no sense, bro.
You're not making sense. Okay, here's a couple things. Hold on. Here's a couple things. The very first thing you said, it wasn't even about Shiloh when you got on the phone. You said God this and God that. So if we're going to talk about God, right? Like there's this idea or this implied thing that you're saying that because somebody professes God or believes in God or is a Christian or whatever, that they are absent of flaws, sin, or whatever. Do you know who David is in the Bible? David was a murderer. And God used him to do great things, right? We're not even talking about nothing as serious as that, murdering somebody. Now, the whole Shiloh thing, you're bringing up something that happened when he was in high school. High school. We're not even talking about college. High school. And there's always two sides to a story. But we're talking about high school. And you want to take the sins of a brother and hold them against another brother. But I bet you was one of the same people that was cheering on Roethlisberger or whatever his name is, who was sexually assaulting and raping women and was still able to play in the NFL.
Can I respond?
It's a double standard.
Can I respond? See, it's not about me. It's about them, how they view it. They not like us. They don't see how we view things.
But it's how you present it.
I'm not projecting. It's not about me or how
you presented it as if it was your belief that this young man deserved to be punished because of the sins of his brother.
So let me put it like this. Like I explained to you before, whether it's middle school to this day, that lawsuit still stands to this day, whether we like it or not. It still stands to this day. That's why he had to go through bankruptcy and all that. So whatever we do when we was in high school, what we did and yesterday or whatever, it still go, you know what I'm saying, play a part in our life, however we like it or not. But it happened to be in their hands as far as how they want to draft him or not, because that's the game that we playing. We playing in their hands.
Well, if that's the case, Chill, he should have never even tried to play since that's been since high school. And if they was gonna hold that against him all this time, he should have just put the football down.
Okay, Chill.
I'm just saying because I'm just saying I'm not saying it's right. At the same time, though, that's what I'm putting in the mindset. I'm looking at it in the mindset overall, because if you ask me, you know what I'm saying, it's what it is. But that's how they looking at it.
So what do they think about the guy that got drafted with the two sexual assaults in front of him? What do they think about that? I mean, like Elle said, it's a double standard. What do they think about that? I mean, you taking somebody that got two sexual assaults.
And this is somebody that they have two sexual assaults, and you're comparing that to a young man who don't have no dirt on his name.
That's the game that they play. Whether we agree, whether we don't, that's the game.
What
that
game
play.
are they
Whether
playing?
want it or
I'm
don't.
trying to figure what's
what
the
you
game.
mean, bro? You okay? So we talk about the game. We talking about. If you want to talk about you want to talk about. Some people want to say good old boy or whatever the case may be. Whoever own the NFL, all that type of deal, bro. They got their own set of rules, and they'll let whoever they in that mud, bro.
That's
so
true.
we up here complaining about stuff. Either we do our own thing, make our own leagues and make our own rules, but until then, bro, it is what it is.
Hey, chill.
My thing is, I'm not complaining. I'm just pointing it out.
Hey, chill.
BD Sports, stop saying the same damn thing, man. You're starting to piss me off, man.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. I'm just pointing it out. I'm not gonna sit up here and just be
But
quiet.
we know we gotta walk a straight a narrow road. We know we got to.
Hey, chill. All right, this bro Claude, man, this brother Claude Muhammad, and you know what you sound like a street dude, just like you know what you already know what you hear, right? You hear what it is, right? So I'm gonna talk the language what it is. My cousin ain't gonna go do something, and then I gotta pay the price for it. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't street rules. That ain't business rules. That ain't Christian rules. That ain't Muslim rules. That's no rules. That's the rules that you setting out right now. What you setting out. But what I'm trying to let you understand is that this is a good old boy conversation. This is a back room conversation that has been passed around all the 32 teams, and they all agree and stood in position and in unison not to give him the first, the second, or the third, so they can humble the goddamn daddy. That's right. So they can humble the daddy, hurt the children, and get their point across that ninjas, we own this shit. This is ours. And if you don't like it, don't watch it. It ain't about nothing else. This is ours. And if you don't like it, don't watch it. And I'm fine with that because I ain't got to watch. I don't like football anyway. Because guess what? It's that type of stuff going on. I like to see my brothers play the game and my cousins play the game and my uncle play the game and everybody that I know. I like the game itself, but I don't like the dirt that's in it. It even get dirtier than this. But I'm telling you, a call been put in, bro. You can't justify to me, black man. You can't justify to me on something that we've been going through for 465 years. You trying to a man like me, that's marked like me, that I have to deal with that? Hell no, man. That's disrespectful. You standing on my square when you going that way, bro. You standing on my square when you tell me to buck a nigga. No, you can't do that with me, homeboy. I'm 55. I keep telling everybody, I don't swing left or right. I go straight at your ass. No, sir. You either you play me the right way or don't mess with me at all. You shoot your shot like K-Sap said. You better make sure you hit. Because you miss, you done came up here and miss, homie. Because guess what? At the end of the day, ain't nothing you could convince me that's in your heart. A traditional black man that I hear you. I know I could hear you. You know in your heart because you the people of nature. You the people of creation. Good is all up in you. No matter what dirt you done, you know what's right and you know what's wrong. And all I'm standing on is the principle that this is wrong and it should have never happened. And what we gonna do about it next. That's it.
Got you. Got anything to respond to that, Chill?
Yeah, I hear what he's saying on that, man. I'm just saying you gotta know where you at, what you're dealing with. At the same time, it's like when I brought up the whole Deion situation, it's like this, man. Like, you know, you got a situation where, you know what I'm saying, the whole, you know what I'm saying, Shiloh situation, all that type of stuff, bro. Sometimes, bro, when we do things wrong, bro, sometimes, you know what I'm saying, we gotta correct those wrongs, bro. at the same time, you feel me? It's gonna come back on. You got to be able to, you know what I'm saying, be here to get your
Well, I understand what you're saying about
So,
Shiloh. I understand what you're saying about Shiloh,
but that's what
correcting
I'm
his
saying.
wrongs. He got caught up, but
all that matters, bro. Like all that playing a part to it, bro. That's why you gotta be in a piece of twos. You know what I'm saying?
but that has
They gonna play
nothing
the
to
game
do
how they
with
wanna play it,
Shedeur,
bro.
though,
Yeah,
man.
I
That's the
shouldn't have got
problem.
my job
So
because
that's
my
what I'm
sister
saying. But
slapped somebody.
when it come to character, bro, they gonna play the game how they want to play it.
But
bro,
hold up,
whether
you keep on.
like
I
it or not,
understand.
bro.
Chill. I understand what you're saying, but what does this have to do with Shedeur?
I'm not
Nothing.
I'm trying to tell you about Shedeur, bro.
It don't have nothing to do
So
with
when
him.
it comes to his daddy, like he taking on some of his characteristics which they don't like, and they seeing that, and then it's like
They
that's on
loved
them.
it when he played. This is football. They loved it when he played football. They loved it. Why turn on the man now? You can't, like Deion said. Look, hold up. Deion said something that is very impertinent, and I've stood on what Deion Sanders has said. And I think I got the clip, and I'm gonna roll the tape. But I thought I had the clip.
You keep saying that it was cool when Deion did it, but bro, at the same time, bro, they could switch the rules every
Now
time.
let me tell y'all something about dreams. Listen up, because this is something I found out a long time ago that goes against everything you see in a movie, on TV, or what your great grandma may have told you when you were a kid. See, dreams don't happen overnight. That ain't how it works. See, they come to you in the daylight. You got to be awake. Cause baby, you got to run dreams down. See, that chase is where we learn the most about ourselves. To take that extra step, that extra mile, that extra rep. Now look here. You don't never know how long it's gonna take or exactly what it'll look like when you get there. The only thing you know is you can never stop. So, question time. What's your dreams? What's your dream? Are you willing to do what it takes to make that dream a reality? No. See, not while you're sleeping, but every darn day you wake up. Because if it does, good morning.
Now, look, I'm gonna tell you this, Chill. This is the problem. This is the big picture right here. And this is what's hurting Shedeur Sanders. Take a listen.
What makes you think that I care about your opinion of me? Your opinion of me is not the opinion that I have of myself. You ain't make me, so you can't break me. You didn't build me, so you can't kill me. You know what? God established me, so you ain't nothing you can do to me. I've been dealing with this foolishness since Pee Wee football, man. I've been him. I've been a difference maker, a game changer. I've been that guy. So what will change now that I'm coaching? Not a darn thing. I'm not even playing the game, and you got an opinion of me. I'm not even on the field. But I'm pretty sure I get every darn coach I'm playing against, head coaches, and anything you want to do. But I love it, but I don't care. And I wish the world thought like that. Youngsters, if you're out there right now, do not give a darn what opinions people have of you, long as that opinion is not consistent of that of yourself. You be you. I'm not planning to make you feel good about me. I already feel good about me. I'm good.
And see, that's the problem. They switched up on Deion when he became a coach.
And he has been dealing with this because I played against his team. I played against his team with my son. I mean, people been hating for a long time, KSAP, out here in these streets on Deion Sanders.
But yeah, Chill, man. We hear everything what you're saying, man. But unfortunate, man. I mean, that's a good take from you, but unfortunate, man. I just don't see where you correlate that to, Shedeur Sanders. I could see if this was Shiloh Sanders, the one that we're talking about, then okay, we understand where you're coming from because a lot of stuff they're gonna look into that. But Shedeur's been crispy clean, man.
I understand that, bro. But sometimes in life, bro, you guilty by association, bro.
Okay, so
is it fair?
Therefore,
is it fair? No, it's not fair, fam. It's not fair. But at the same time in his life, bro, you guilty by association, bro, and that's how they go.
Okay, so just per se, Just per se, me and you brothers. I go out there and I do something. They shoot up the house with grandmama up in there. Your grandmama gets shot just per se. Just you ain't do nothing. I did it. But I come, grandma gets shot up. So that's all fair game, right? That's all fair game. No, sir.
Bro, Claude,
Yeah,
these are the
saying.
same people that was trying to offer
No, they ain't fair
Deion
game.
Sanders a job as a coach.
Yep.
But he had this character issue too. It don't make sense, chill. They were actually looking at him for a head
It
coach
don't make
position.
sense. It don't make sense, but at the same time, like if the scenario that he used, you know what I'm saying, in their world, you know what I'm saying, I ain't saying it's right, but the way they look at it, because I'm with you or whatever, bro, I can go down for that too, bro.
Chill, you are wasting so much energy behind trying to
I'm not
get. You are wasting
I ain't
energy.
wasting nothing. Like
You're wasting. I let you
sweetheart,
talk.
I ain't wasting nothing. I can hang up right now. I just
You
gave my
don't know me
point
like
of view.
that.
Like,
You
it's
don't know me
cool.
like that. You are wasting energy
You don't
trying
know me
to
like
prove a
that,
point.
sweetheart. I'm just
I
trying
am
to
not
make
your
sure these
sweetheart. You can
scenarios.
call me L.
Well, you ain't
Don't
gotta be my
address me as
sweetheart. That's
sweetheart.
fine,
I
baby. I
called
ain't
you
treating like
chill.
that.
I called you chill. I called you by
Okay,
your
all right,
name that you
cool.
were saying.
Whatever
So
your name
call
is,
me
go ahead.
L.
Whatever
You
your
don't
name
call
is,
me
go ahead.
sweetheart.
All right, I ain't gonna call you sweetheart. It's cool.
You don't
You
run
don't know me, I
nothing
don't
up
know
here.
you,
You know that,
sweetheart.
right?
I ain't got to. This YouTube.
Okay,
I ain't
so
nothing
then
ain't
keep
real
the
life.
same respect that you've been given. I said that
All
you
right.
are spending too much time. You're wasting energy on trying to prove a point rather than saying, okay, this is what I believe is happening, but this is what should be happening. I don't agree with what's happening, but you have spent the last 10, 15 minutes up here talking, trying to convince us why Shedeur shouldn't be drafted or why you think they're not drafting him. That's wasted
So
energy.
first of all, they asked me to come up. They asked me to come up and speak. So am I right?
Okay, and now we're asking you to leave. Have a good night.
Come up and speak. I won't even smoke.
Thank
First of all,
you.
and then two,
Have a good
I'm
night.
talking to the
Have a
gentleman.
good night.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Yeah,
We got another
thought so.
caller.
Yeah, 100. I thought so. Yeah.
What?
All right, shout out to William Goins for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money.
We about to throw up sets up here.
Yeah, they said that boy Chill need to chill and get off that BS. What the
I
wrong with dude? He judging one man off his brother's action, man. Chill. You a clown. See, I mean, man, look, look, we can't do it no more tonight. I can't take no more calls, man.
But let me tell y'all this. This is why.
This
is why.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not taking no more phone calls. The phone lines are.
This is why our black population
Man.
is suffering, and these youngins think it's okay to go shoot up mama, auntie, sister, grandma, little bro, cousin. Your emotions is all goddamn it messed up. Get the Shirley Temples off of the top of your head with the yellow boots. You deal with the person you deal
Hey, look,
with.
I'm not taking no more calls, man.
You
The
don't
phone
go
lines is
there.
hot, man.
You stay.
We got to end the show,
Because
man.
they got something to say behind
the main thing. I mean, all this stuff that's going on, man. Keep the main thing the main thing. Hey, if you got a problem with a person, you go get that person. And now the whole damn block got to
Hey,
get
look, hold on, Bro Claude. See, I'm not messing with Keisha no more. I'm not messing with L no more. I'm not messing with Bro Claude no more. See what y'all done, man?
What you mean? We got you popping in these streets.
Man, look, people blowing the fuck. Look, we on this thing for 4 hours, man. I gotta work on the Saturday. I got a normal job.
What happened to the ball? Where'd the ball go?
He got up out of here, man.
He had to go to work. He said he got to
Listen,
go.
Donna, KSAT did tell him to call back. That's not the issue. It's the continuing to repeat the same thing. And then when it's somebody else's turn to talk, then you want to talk over them. Then you want to be disrespectful and call me sweetheart. And maybe you didn't think that was disrespect, so I gave you a pass. And I asked you, don't call me sweetheart. I'm calling you by your name. Call me by mine. It's up there, L. Don't disrespect me. It ain't got nothing to do with KSAT telling him to call. But get your point across, and then get off.
Nah, he was on the phone for a while,
You
Donna.
forgot about J-Rock. You told him to call back.
Oh, did he call back? Nah, I didn't see that number. Man, hold on. Let me take this call, man.
You told J Rock to call back after
Man,
you
that's
talked to
not him
Kim.
calling though.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you on the line with the four
Hello?
court trio? Who we got? Hello.
Hello, hey, how you doing?
All right.
Who this is?
Are you still on the podcast? I was looking at your podcast,
Yeah,
man.
man. We on, man. What's up?
Okay.
Hey, I just wanted to let y'all know that we're not fighting against flesh and blood, man, but we're fighting against those principalities. And unfortunately, the higher powers that you guys are speaking of, they're on the other side. And so the one thing that we have to remember is that we do have to stick together, and we do have to pray together and fight together and stand together. Yeah, they're doing Shedeur wrong. He is the best quarterback in this draft. You know, he is.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, he's been the best quarterback since last year. I just wanted to let you know, y'all, we're fighting against spiritualities, man, and things like that. I just want to let you guys know to stay together and just fight together.
They trying to have
I
us
agree
fight.
with you, man.
Caller, they trying to have us fight up here, man. What's wrong with them?
I don't know, man.
Well, instead of just calling it what it is, they got to do all this buck dance. I don't get it.
That's what I'm saying. They trying to have us fight, man. But see, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm as a former football player, and looking and can evaluate talent, right? And I'm glad that you brought that up, caller, about Shedeur being the best quarterback. I have nothing against Cam Ward, nothing at all. But when somebody in the chat said that Shedeur played in a weak conference, and then Keisha pulled up the stats and the facts talking about who Cam Ward played against, and that's where I said to myself, man, I'm looking at Shedeur and I'm looking at Cam Ward. Man, that's 1 and 1A. Tennessee could have went with Shedeur Sanders as the number 1 pick, and I guarantee you, if Shedeur would have been the number 1 pick, Cam Ward would have got drafted by the Giants.
Yeah.
So then we wouldn't be talking about this stuff.
No, all this is against it is against Deion.
Yeah.
But you know, they should not do this to this young man, man. We played against Deion years ago. Deion is a stand-up man. He is a stand-up guy. And like I said, it's sides. It's not white black thing, it's a spiritual thing. And we have to realize that. I learned that from my dad. No, it's more of a spiritual thing more than what we realize.
I agree with that.
And I appreciate that, caller, man. Much respect, man.
All right.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Y'all take care. All right.
You too.
Here comes the money.
Shout out to Creative Solutions, ROEH, for the $10 super chat. Bottom line, the NFL sending a message. You're on the line with the four court trio. Who we got?
Hello?
Hello?
William. Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, this is William Goins.
What's up, William?
What's going on, man?
Man, appreciate the super chat, man. They get a chance to, really read it off, man, because we have some chaos going on. What's the deal?
Right. Well, at times, I like being a troll, trolling trolls, but I just wanted to add the guy's whole little whatever he was trying to explain just doesn't make any sense, because we currently have a current U.S. president that is in office that does nothing but clownery, and this guy is the president.
Do it all.
Yes, 34 felonies. Does all type of says whatever he wants to say, all type of foolish things, and he's the president.
Yep.
So if we're going to scrutinize Sanders for being related to somebody that did something, well, his brother did this, his brother did that. Trump's father was in the KKK. So
yes, he was.
I'm just saying,
allegedly,
the apple don't fall too far from the tree, So if we're going to judge Sanders by something that his brother did, then it should apply to everybody. But as we all know, it doesn't apply to everybody, you know.
Yeah. Hey, great point. Great point, William, man. I appreciate the call. I appreciate the super chat.
Yes,
Sorry I
sir.
didn't get to, announce it because, like I said, we had some chaos.
Right.
But I'm glad that you
Hey, I
called.
just want to say, y'all doing a good job. Love y'all, man. Keep up the good work.
Man, I appreciate that,
Thank
man.
you,
Salute,
man.
my brother.
Thank you.
Love you too, my man.
Thank you. Hey, shout out to Tanya Mitchell for the $5 super sticker.
Here comes the money.
You're on the line with the Full Court Trio. Who we got?
Hey, this is Creative Solution.
Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate the super chat, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I want to congratulate you guys first and foremost. You guys are looking great up there. Love the conversation. It sounds really intellectual. Making mind some of the other crazy things that go on.
Yeah.
I think that overall, I said that the NFL is trying to send a message. We can all speculate what that message may or may not be, or why that message is being sent. I do believe that it has a lot to do with Deion, because unfortunately, sometimes the sins of the father will get passed down to the son. And I say that to say, like, I kind of agree with the other brother he was saying. I don't think that they like Deion's arrogance. I don't think, now mind you, he can rightfully be arrogant because he's worked hard, he deserved it. And as black men in America, it's so hard for us to have success. It's so hard for us to come on top. And when we do get on top, we have a right to brag. We have a right to be proud. And on the other side of the coin, those other folks, that's one of the things that they hate about us most. They, everybody knows they can't stand that. You know what I'm saying? So I think they can't directly attack Deion. So I think that they're kind of indirectly, attacking him through his son to kind of that's just my opinion.
I mean, hey, we've been saying that it's like something. It's the Deion effect, man, and it's unfortunate, man. But when you said you can kind of agree with the last caller, I mean, his take is his take, but using Shiloh as the target, for
that was totally
that was off.
That's totally off, because at the end of the day, even with whatever Shiloh did, that's those folks don't really care about it that much. What they really care about is also, you got to understand that Deion has embarrassed him on multiple levels. Like, imagine coming to college, putting his sons in the forefront, which he's supposed to do as a black man, just like LeBron James did with Bronny. You got to think also, not just pivot and switch topics, but look, how many people you think is mad about LeBron James and Bronny? How much you want to bet if they
We didn't
got an
see
opportunity?
nepotism all through sports, man. Come on.
100%. But the thing is that it's mostly, and even in the workplace in corporate America, nepotism is deeply rooted. Well, the problem is with this culture these days is they hate when we do it as our people. You know what I'm saying? So Look at all the hate that Bronny was getting. It's a perfect example. And you correct me if I'm wrong. Look at how much hate and how much backlash Bronny James is getting because of what LeBron James. Perfect example, right?
But that didn't stop him from getting drafted.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But you're 100% right. But he did receive a lot of backlash. Now, maybe, it's just my thoughts. It's just my opinion. As far as, I definitely think that Deion is at the core of the reason why he didn't get drafted. That's just my opinion.
But hey, great take. But it's unfortunate, man. And we here now.
For sure. Absolutely. I appreciate you taking my call, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate you calling in. Appreciate the super chat.
Absolutely.
All right.
Thank you.
Shout out to Van for the $2 super sticker.
Here comes the money.
Man, powerful. This is crazy, man. Like, sometimes you just get lost for words, man. This is just crazy, man. I didn't think I would never see this day for them to treat Shedeur the way they.
Me neither. I didn't see it, man.
Just never saw it
I
was
mean,
going to pan out like this, man.
not falling beyond the third round. No, you would
Yeah,
have. I would
they in the
have.
fourth round, man.
I would have never.
But then you got to look at it like this: Tom Brady got selected in the 5th and 6th round, and then he had to wait behind Drew Brees, and I mean not Drew Brees, but Drew Bledsoe. When Drew Bledsoe went down, he was forced to go in, and he never relinquished that starting position.
Mm-hmm.
So if like I said when I came on the show, it's gonna be one of them situations. He either gonna go undrafted or he's gonna get drafted to a team like a Philadelphia Eagles or the Baltimore Ravens, where he got to sit and wait his opportunity. And it's unfortunate that
Tom Brady,
he shouldn't have to wait his opportunity.
Yeah, Tom Brady in the 6th round draft is not the Shedeur Sanders today. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tom Brady went 6 and he became one of the greats, but his level of talent at that time wasn't the level.
No,
of
it wasn't. He only threw for like 2,000 yards.
Out of Michigan. Out of Michigan.
Years.
And look, the
that
crazy
team was
thing
a
about
running
it
team.
is the crazy thing about it is him going in when Tom Brady entered the draft, his name wasn't on nobody's big board, man.
No, he wasn't.
Nobody, because like Keisha said, threw for 2,000 yards at Michigan his senior year. Like he just I don't know, man. It's crazy.
That's why he makes fun of that whole draft video of himself taking his shirt off and all that stuff, because he was just happy to be there, man. Because
And he didn't have half the intangibles that Shedeur got.
No,
not at all.
No, because
he's the GOAT.
These players are. I'm gonna be honest with you. These players are being asked to do way more than they were back in Tom Brady's day.
Mm-hmm.
Back then, when you were a quarterback, you came in, you sat behind somebody. It was a given.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're asking these young kids to come straight out of college and start.
Yep.
So they have to be more sharper than they were.
But that's just like the Alex Smith situation in Kansas City when Patrick Mahomes was drafted. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for that fractured, blown up, broken leg, you know what I'm saying? And now you're throwing somebody in there that had talent, and you see what Patrick Mahomes is able to do.
Right.
And if you're looking at, Shedeur Sanders as a quarterback, the talent is there. These teams, and I said to myself, I told my son last night, this is going to be one of these situations. If all 30 NFL teams passed up on Shedeur Sanders, it's almost going to be like a Randy Moss thing when he said, I'm going to come in the NFL and rip it up. And you saw what Randy Moss did. For all the teams that passed him, he wanted to go to Dallas. He tortured Dallas for every year that he played him.
He did.
And he never lose a game against the Cowboys.
He
and put up
a
big
lot
numbers.
Of people.
Thanksgiving Day, 1998. 3 catches, 156 yards, and 3 touchdowns.
Man, the phone lines is popping.
You're on the line with the Full Court Trio. Who we got?
What's up, K-Sap? This Chinook, brother. Chinook.
Hey, what's up, man?
Brother, man, bro, your show is the best show. It's the best show on. Y'all changed the game. You start putting other people on here with you, including the women, and other people copying. They changing their format.
Hey, hold on. Stop right there, Chinook. Stop right there. I want you to replay that and say that one more time.
I'm gonna do that, brother. I say, yeah, man. I've been watching your show, and your show is the best one in the game. It's changing the game. It took it from snobism and design of sportscasters to people who the common people, and it's all inclusive to everybody. You start adding the females on the show. You start adding Bro Claude and the other people on the show. You start making a format where you have 4 or 5 people on there, and it made it more real. It made it really enjoyable for me. But also, y'all talk sports. A lot of these shows became just grown men rumor and gossip channels. Y'all really know sports, man. And I just want to address Shedeur, Shallow, and Angel Reese real quick. They young, bro. I'm 67. Okay. They need to just focus on working on excellence of the game. Winning is what the trolls and the haters hate. If they just keep winning, no matter what they do. If they keep winning, people come around. Americans are funny, man. They love dominance. It's a superpower. And they'll forgive almost anything if you win enough. Just watch it. But they want them to lose, and they hate them when they win, but they just have to keep winning. So Shedeur, Shallow going to be fine. Shallow broke his hand, and nobody talked about that. He was never in full condition in the season, so of course he didn't have the speed. Shedeur is great, but also he getting hate, because I'm going to say it the way it is. They ain't getting it just because he Deion Sanders. It's just the way some people do us as African Americans, bro. They supposed to do that. It's jealousy, it's envy, it's fear, it's paranoia.
but y'all got the best show on TV, man. I'm gonna keep on pumping. Whatever numbers y'all trying to get, you're gonna exceed that. ESPN and all them gonna start changing their formats because of y'all, bro. I'm just telling you, you're making them change the game slowly. So be careful you keep the rights to your stuff, man.
Man, I appreciate
Be
that,
careful
man.
you keep the rights to your stuff,
Oh,
bro.
yes, sir.
Because
yes, sir.
you're not changing for them. You added something that they was never adding. And that's why these numbers is gradually going up. But then you're going to hit this tipping point, bro, like the Outliners book say, and you're just going to jump again. Just keep it about sports, man, and deal with some of the other, what I call it, pop culture topics. But y'all be talking sports, man. Bro Cloud is a genius when it comes to facts and fingers. You got the personality. You the MC. The queens on here, man. I love this show, bro. And I'm a busy man. I don't really have time to look at it all the time. And I don't know a lot about the technology, but I'm gonna start sending you money too, bro. I'm gonna start sending you money too. But if you notice, I posted on my page. So a lot of my sport, I work with a lot of pro athletes and addicts in recovery and teams and elites. So they don't know about your show still. We're gonna get that word even out more. I hope the rest of them start doing like I do. When your show comes on, I send it to maybe about 100 people. I just hit that little arrow, that little airplane, and I send it. Yeah, bro. So keep doing what you're doing, man. You a value to the community.
Man,
You a value
I
to
appreciate that, man.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Yeah,
hey, that's facts, man. I appreciate that.
Thank you, brother.
Chinook, man. I appreciate all the kind words, man. I do get your Instagram messages and stuff. I get them. We watch them. Sometimes me and my son be cracking up looking at them. But I appreciate everything that you send.
I keep you on point. Anything that comes out, if I see it first, I'm gonna send it to you so you have the info too first from the inside. I'm gonna send you all the facts on this Dallas thing too with the athletes, the track star, and that whole. I'm gonna send you the facts on that so you just have the inside track. I'm gonna send you the facts on that.
Man, I
but
appreciate
no, man, I'm gonna keep you on point, bro.
I appreciate that,
y'all. Y'all the most entertaining show, most objective show on the air, bro.
Man, I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
All right, my brother.
Peace.
Later.
Okay.
You hear that, baby sister?
Hey, you on the line with the Four Court Trio? Who we got?
Remember who the oldest.
Yes, you got James Mack.
Got who?
Hey, James Mack.
Yeah, you got James. Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey, what's going on, James?
Hey, James.
All right. I'm sitting here listening to y'all and listen to the guy that came on before. He was telling me how y'all changing the game. I just want to talk a little bit about Shedeur, man. I've been watching Colorado and Deion Sanders and all of them for a good while now. But yeah, man, they doing my boy wrong. They doing us wrong, period. I'm not going to just say Shedeur. They doing black people in general. They doing them wrong. The powers to be of saying, Deion, you're not going to come in here with this telling us what to do. Well, he shouldn't have never said that.
Yeah.
To a certain team, because the Panthers could have used him.
Yep.
The New Orleans could have used him.
Yes, we could have.
And Miami, he could have been back up. Cause Tua, if he get one more concussion,
he's gone. Yeah.
He's out.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, so when he went in there with them saying certain teams ain't gonna draft, you made these guys mad. And they was already on you because the parties you're going on at CU.
Yeah.
And then you made Lil Wayne. He got to be Travis Hunter.
Yeah.
Travis Hunter agent.
Yeah.
They didn't like that. You understand what I'm saying? So he was already leveraging himself. So, man, and then you got his son. He might have came in there with some demands. Said, look, I need my brother here with the camera.
Yeah, that's what I said. They don't want the circus. They don't want all that. They don't want that. They don't want Bucky in their film and all that stuff because some of the stuff that we say,
getting out.
Yeah, stuff getting out, leaked. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that, man.
Yeah, that's the only thing it is. It's not about his talent. It's about that stuff that Deion wanted to come. He wanted to set his family up, and plus Shedeur already got all kinds of advertisements and commercials, so, and then he came in there and said legendary, he trying to build a brand.
Yep.
They might have wanted to take that name. You know what I'm saying? They could have put that name on Tom Brady. They could have put legendary on him, but Shedeur took it.
Yep.
So they already marking themselves. They already doing all this. So, hey, I see he might not even get drafted.
That's what I said, man. It's gonna be unfortunate, man. You know what I'm saying? That he might not get drafted. And
And
look,
that way,
the crazy thing about it is if he don't get drafted, you know, you can sign with any team, right? As a free agent,
Right.
unrestricted free agent, sign with any team,
right,
and he goes in there and performs. It's going to make the story even more better, man.
right. So
This gonna be
hope
legendary.
Right now, that's exactly right. Right now, since you're so low, if he go past the 5th round, don't draft him.
Yeah.
Don't even draft him. Let him choose his team.
Yep.
Let the quarterbacks go through the preseason, and they'll start looking for him.
Yep.
He can choose where he want to go. So
there you go.
Right now, he might end up somewhere. Well, let's say if Kansas City get him, you know he's not gonna play behind
Patrick Mahomes.
Mm-hmm.
Right. He's not gonna play behind Mahomes.
Yeah.
If Philadelphia feels
Not gonna
sorry,
play
say go ahead on pick
Jalen
him up.
Hurts, yeah.
Or Travis Hunter say, go ahead on you got to get my brother.
Yeah. Go
He
ahead
can go-
down there with
and they might
Jacksonville
pick
because
him.
Trevor Lawrence, man. I know they paid him all that money, man, but
I don't know, man.
yeah, yeah.
I don't know about Trevor.
So
Trevor.
You
Go
think
ahead.
Trevor? You think Trevor? Well, no. I'm talking about. See, he got to sit behind Trevor.
Oh
and
yeah,
learn,
set behind him,
and then-
but hey, that would be legendary too. You know what I'm saying? If he
That-
goes,
that's
if he goes down there, if he can get on with Jacksonville, this is hypothetically speaking. If he goes down to Jacksonville, sets behind Trevor Lawrence, you know, injuries happen in the NFL, you get a chance.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And you teaming back up with Travis Hunter, and then just say, look, say Shiloh goes down to Jacksonville.
Right. But all three of them on the
Yep.
same team.
Yeah.
But I didn't understand this. Why Dallas didn't get him, because they got a new head coach.
Yeah.
So, and then you got to think about these owners thinking about, man, if we get Shedeur and the quarterback that's in front of him not working out, that means the coach is gonna be fired.
Yep.
Deion only got
Yep.
5 years up there, 4 years. So now we can hire Deion to come in here.
That's the threat.
They're gonna put pressure on everybody. Gonna be hollering, hire Deion.
Yep.
You know, Deion can leave in 2 years up there now.
That's the threat,
So,
right
yeah,
there.
man. I feel it's unfortunate how things working out for Shedeur. I wish he would have went in the first round, but since now they dropping so low, don't even go. Sit home, let that be legendary. Let them look for you.
Yeah. Man, great call.
Choose where you want to go. All right.
Appreciate the call. All right, thank you.
Appreciate you.
Hey, shout out to Kurt Blanco for the $5 super sticker.
Here comes the money.
Man, these last two calls, man, we had some callers been cooking. That last caller, Chinook, I'm clipping that.
You better.
I'm clipping that. That was when he first came on, that was legendary.
Mm-hmm.
When he first came on, he said what he had to say. Yeah, Keisha, that was legendary. So I got to give Chinook some love on that, man. I got to we clipping that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, better. And have it in the intro.
Yeah, that right there. That's perfect.
Well,
Man, y'all done got me up here for 4 hours, and I can't believe y'all.
Hey, y'all.
It's a great show though. The
callers got you up here for 4 hours, not us.
I can disable, but y'all want to keep talking. What? See, look, Bro Claw get ready to say something.
Michael Irvin.
Why do you think it was that Shadeur wasn't drafted in round 1?
And I love this game. I love it more.
Yeah, I heard that today. Yeah,
I've watched it all my life from the time I watched with my father, you know, until this day. And I looked at a lot of areas of this game, trying to get an advantage as I tried to get better in this game. I have no earthly idea of what I just witnessed. In all of my years of playing, watching, studying this game, I have no earthly way of explaining what I just saw. When we talk about what I saw, no. Let's not be simple and singular. When we talk about what we saw on the college football field, the last few years with this young man, there's no way that happened. I hear people talking about his arm strength. So I've been to quite a few games and watched him play where he stood on one hash mark and threw that out ball all the way to the other side of the football field, and he didn't dirt that football. He made those completions all the time. I've seen him throw the deep balls and make perfect throws in the deep ball. He's as accurate as there is a quarterback coming out of college football. And the value we put on quarterbacks in this league, that's shocking that Shedeur Sanders did not get drafted last night. That's just, and asking me what was the reason, I don't know. That's the answer. I don't think in all of my years of being around this game, I've ever seen it. I don't know. But I can say it this time, I don't know.
You know, as I
You know what I thought about when he said what was the reason? All I could hear was Cardi B. What was the reason? What was
The great Michael Irvin, who know what quarterback's arms.
I heard that today, bro, Paul. And then see, that's what I don't like. These people throwing this narrative around about the arm strength, man. Miss me with that, man.
No,
miss me with that.
Playing games. You playing games. Every last one of football's greats. People that
Man, y'all gonna drive me to drink, man.
people that has been around this game forever.
Nah, I'm about to get off of here and sip on it. I ain't gonna let y'all see me sipping.
You cannot explain this. You cannot explain what the hell has happened, but only one way we can explain.
Man, this is hey, look. Y'all had the phone lines popping tonight, man. And it was all because of Elle. I gotta give her flowers.
Yeah, she stood up and twerked.
Elle stood up 10 toes down and had this thing popping. I'm surprised she ain't driving this time of night. I know she's out in a different time zone. And you got Bro Claude over here yawning and stuff. Keisha twerking.
We gotta show our shirts, Keisha. They keep asking what's on.
No,
the shirt.
the only reason why you want to show your shirt because you want to put the kahunas up.
No,
okay. All right.
God,
you know, Elle, you really on the D block now.
You play right into it, Elle. Play right into
it. Just stand up, Elle. Shit, just stand up. Do what you want to do. Show the camera.
I'm on a boot. Remember?
Oh, that's right. But you can still stand up.
Stand up, Elle. Show 'em.
There you go. Elle is our Joy Taylor of the show.
Rose championships, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, Keisha, put that truck up. Stood up in there.
Look at her. She want to throw the kahunas in there.
Hey, put that truck up. Keisha,
Stop it, Bro Claude.
Yeah.
Y'all foolish.
Big Rose, Card Blanco, Big Rose.
Man, y'all had a great show, man. Y'all had a great show. Y'all did a great job, man. We had to bring. I might think about bringing Elle back.
Damn.
You have to pay me.
Yeah, Elle costs a lot, man. Y'all ain't donate enough. I got a bill. Elle, be light on the bill, all right? Just be light on the bill, man.
That's why I collect my money up front.
Well, shit, I'm trying to get the rest of it. I gave you half. I gave you the deposit. I'm trying to get the rest.
Just take more than the deposit.
But the chat ain't helping out.
I have to call my attorney and
oh, no, hey, not the attorney. No, don't do that. I'm scared of them. Don't do that.
You have to sign the contracts, man.
You gotta sign. You gotta. Well, I gotta sign an MBA or what? NBA, like Shamar said, an MBA.
Like this, Tamron Hall had her audience had their stuff on point.
Elle want me to break bread, y'all.
Well, you break bread every day anyway. So.
Oh shit! See, Keisha, look. I'm like Duvall, man. You giving them too much, man. That's an HR issue, man.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Let me address this. Hold on. Brady 798 Sports.
Everyone.
So I know who you are.
Local, sometimes you just gotta let people just be
hold
them
on
people.
Hold on a second. Caitlin Clark bring worse circus.
All right, come on, man.
Than what Shadeur has ever did with her messy ass. Caitlin Clark, dude, take that. You know who do that too, right on the back.
Hey, look.
Take it, boy.
Check
Take
this out. So you made me miss what I was saying to Keisha. Keisha, we had to dock your pay.
Uh-oh. Thank you, Nate. Hit it.
I got you. There you go.
Here comes the money.
Hey, appreciate you, Nate. I got you, Casey. I put this toward Miss Lloyd's fee. Mama Lloyd.
You Miss Lloyd.
They don't want the circus. See how them white people do? Oh, you want the Caitlin Clark circus, but you don't want.
Hey, this show ain't got nothing to do with Caitlin Clark, man. Come on.
Bro, Claude, don't bring
Don't do that.
Who he is. I know who he is.
Okay. Hey, do that on your crash out room. Stop that shit.
All right, okay, I'm
Hell, see, get Bro Claude in check, man. He's going off in left field, man. Don't let him steer you off the cliff, man.
My crazy check. They don't know I need my crazy check. It's after 12.
I'm trying to get you to get the check, the bag, but you want to keep crashing out and acting a fool.
Yeah.
You know I'm a fool. They pay food too, though. You know, Dennis Rodman been paid. He's still getting paid. I mean, damn. Sometimes
not Dennis Rodman.
I know I'm part of the excitement of this shit.
Y'all straight up.
I'm not as eloquent as my baby.
Man, y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all want L to come back.
Hell.
You wait till it's 12 people on the show to ask that question.
Nah, we still got 100. We still got 1,242 people watching.
Damn. Wow.
Yeah, because I got about a good 600 on the Twitter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
Damn, everybody blowing. Oh, they blowing it up. They blowing it up. L, your vote don't count though.
I didn't put no vote, fool.
They all putting the 1.
Confusion.
Yo, you got love like that in these streets?
Yeah, L.
I love
Damn.
They mad because the ladies get all the love.
I love y'all.
I ain't mad at nothing, player.
Ladies get all the love?
Ladies get the love. K-Sap be over there hating.
Nah, but
Bro Claude be
look,
on the floor
watch this, Bro
crashing
Claude. See how she trying to score?
Ooh.
Well, okay, Keisha, you produce the show next time, all right?
Why I gotta do it?
See, look, but you ladies get all the love, right? Run your show.
You know what? If I produce it,
all your life.
You know what I'm gonna do?
You love hosting. You a great host.
Watch this, Bro Claude.
You got all this praise from the callers
look,
about being a great host.
Stop. Bro Claude, you know what I'm gonna do to Keisha?
Go ahead, tell.
I'm gonna go in the StreamYard and remove all that stuff. And let you start from scratch. And see what you're gonna do.
Don't do me like that. That ain't right.
Don't worry about it.
Don't do it like that.
Your contract.
You can do Bro Claude like that, but never me. I'm the good one.
To do with it.
Yeah, you got a lot to do with it, Bro Claude, because this is supposed to be yours tonight. And you hopscotched over everything Keisha was saying today.
Hey man, look,
I don't care about nothing I'm saying.
I was in the field.
No, look, Keisha asked you one question, and your response was, "I'm going live."
You know my seeing that dog. I don't know. I see my dog.
And what I say, Keisha, I say he only gonna respond to what he want to respond to.
My seeing our dog.
You know what you should have did? What I should have did was call Honey. That's what I should have did.
Yeah, we're gonna start getting Honey involved, man.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get.
And I ain't talking about the kind you put on your chest.
Whole family. Sound like my whole family.
We're gonna have to get Honey involved.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for having me.
All right, it was a pleasure.
L, thank you for being here with this craziness. You even had to tell a caller to get off the phone. It was popping tonight.
Oh yeah.
He was ready to bring out the old Crip. And I be trying to be right on these people's platforms. Like, let me stay where I'm at, okay? Don't take me back to where I came from.
Man, they calling you bro fraud now.
I want to thank 418 of the Twitter people over here.
Nah, Bro Claude, you had 420. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I want to thank all my Twitter believers. I thank y'all for tuning in, man. Come on.
Tell your Twitter people, man, get a YouTube page and subscribe.
Subscribe,
Tell
y'all.
them hit
Hey,
the
listen, I
subscribe
thank
button,
y'all.
and please follow the Twitter page. Do something. Click something.
Man, this is what they need to do, man. I'm look.
Tell them, KSAP.
This is what they need to do.
It's
Right
for
now, y'all need to get up and get y'all ass over there to the Full Court Trio and get us to 500 subscribers so we can give away this $500 gift card. Y'all better do it before I change my mind.
Come on, gingerbread man. Hey, you gonna get a
Keisha already put me out there, talk about I like breaking bread. So
Nate is a fool.
Do I gotta up the ante to 1,000? Do I gotta up the ante to 1,000?
We ain't up and nothing till they get us to 500.
Get us 500. Let's do it.
Let's look.
Put it up there so they can see it, KSAP.
It's up there.
Yeah,
we giving away a $500 gift card. Go
And
subscribe.
what they say,
Red
Keisha?
Man chat and on Twitter. Y'all see this? Get over to the Full Court Trio. Let's go. Get over there.
Hey, they said it ain't tricking if you got it.
Oh, you gonna get that right there.
And look, check this out. Y'all make sure y'all drop ADP, drop L's YouTube channel in there. Y'all go over there and subscribe to L. And make sure Keisha about 30-something subscribers away from 1,000.
Got some
Y'all
heat
can at least
coming.
do that.
Got some heat coming.
Yeah. So we ain't gonna break that
27
news we ain't gonna break it just yet, L.
No.
All right. We ain't gonna break it just yet. But yeah, get Keisha these 30 subscribers, man, so we can get her to the 1,000. That's all. We get Keisha to 1,000, man.
That should happen before we
And
get
also Twitter. I'm going this advertisement that KSAP has on the screen. I'm gonna drop it on my Twitter, so y'all can go subscribe to because you have to subscribe to the Full Court Trio to
Or y'all gonna miss all the shows.
into this giveaway. So I'm gonna drop it on my Twitter and the link. Y'all not gonna have no reason not to get entered into this contest.
Yeah. Shout out to Nate, man.
Here comes the money.
They said next time have L on the big screen, switch her with Bro Claude. Damn. Damn, Bro Claude. They eating you up like that, man?
Hey, you know Nate a hater. Nate one of them Chicago haters. You see, he don't like light-skinned people.
Keisha, Nate got Bro Claude in the trick bag.
He say put him in the little bitty baby square.
Yeah.
that
Put him in the baby square.
out every time.
Yeah.
That graphic is diabolical.
Appreciate you, Nate. Yeah. That's crazy. But yeah, man. Hey, we had a great show, man. L, as always, appreciate the love.
Thank you,
All
L.
the encouraging stuff that you do for the community and the Simply Ball Dropping Network. Always keeping us on our P's and Q's. Always, getting your belt out, trying to slow us down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That is great. You know what I'm saying? We always need we need that voice of reason sometimes, right? That's why I say she the joy teller of the show. She put the big kahunas in the screen, and it's just what she does. I mean,
And every now and again, I'll have a little crash out.
yeah.
You know.
But L's crash outs be respectful crash outs. You know that? You know the difference? She have a respectful preacher's crash out.
Yeah, respectful preachers.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a respectful preacher
You ever
crash
heard
out.
the saying, know thyself?
Yeah.
Yes, I know myself. I know my limits.
There you go.
KSAP, drop that graphic for the 500 subscriber giveaway in the group chat so I can post it on the
No,
Twitter.
you make your own.
Damn.
Now, how about that?
Keisha,
Like Martin said, run tell that.
Keisha.
I don't do nothing to you.
Keisha.
I'm always sweet and kind.
I'm trying to get
I'm always supporting you.
Listen to L. L's talking.
answer-
Listen
I
to
answer
L.
you.
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to give you a hack. He don't want to give it to you. Just go back, watch the show after we finish.
L, you talking to the wrong person. Her technical skills is not there yet.
Yeah, you know how to screenshot?
No.
Oh, come on.
You can't do nothing on a flip phone.
She
You
on the
can't
yellow
do that.
bus, you drive.
She got a yellow bus and got a flip phone.
Why can't he just give it to me, El? After all the support I give him.
Because he trolling. He trolling.
I sit in the middle and take it from both sides. There.
You know what's diabolical, L?
Oh, wait a minute now. I might be in the back.
Hold up.
I might get on behind you now.
Hold up.
I might get on behind.
Look, you know what's bad, L? And I'm gonna keep it real.
What?
She ain't never invited me onto the Players Club.
Ooh. He is telling a story. Don't believe him, chat. He tells lies.
I ain't had nothing to do with that, boss. I invited you many times.
Look, it was one night I was trying to come up there, L. She had 2 blocks already filled, and I couldn't. She said, "K-Sap, the blocks is filled." I said, "Ain't this a mother?"
I'm not going to that one off.
He's such a diabolical liar, y'all.
Because listen, you did this whole full court trio, and you didn't even think about asking me, the producer.
Oh, boom!
The award-winning
producer.
Now, since L want to air out dirty laundry, let's go.
I ain't done.
Boom, baby sister.
Go ahead, finish your
The only reason why you had me on the show tonight is because the people asked you to bring me on the show Wednesday.
Well, goddamn it, you're not coming back. How about that? How about that?
Then I ain't having you on my show neither.
I don't care. Shit.
Run man.
You don't care.
Nah, look, L don't have time for us, y'all. L be driving around in the streets. I don't know what she be doing in the streets.
I don't got nothing to do with it.
We can't even get her to be a regular participant on the show because she's always driving.
I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Every time, look, I'm a put L on blast. L, you want to go there?
Oh,
go ahead.
Look what Tika Miller said, K-Sap.
Hey, she feeling froggy.
What's that?
Look what Tika Miller put it in the chat.
Keisha said you got to be a player to. Ooh, my player days is over. My player days is over, T. Carmella. I'm bought and paid for.
Hey, it's all good. I'm about paid for, but you know what? We get passed around. You know what I'm saying?
Oh Lord, not passed around.
You know what I'm saying? Get passed around like a, you know what I'm saying?
You get passed around like a collection plate, boy.
Like a collection plate, you know.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
You did.
K-Sap, you see what K-Town said? Snitches get stitches. Go ahead.
I ain't never got stitches and I ain't never got switches.
Go ahead. I'm coming to Dallas soon anyway because I'm coming to look for a house. Go ahead.
And look me up.
Go
I
ahead.
ain't hard to find. I give you. You got.
You gonna get hit.
I'll hit L up, and I get a generic message come back. I'm driving with focus turned on. I see your message when I get where I'm going. I'm not receiving notifications, but if it's urgent, reply urgent. Send a notification through your original message.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't know.
Hey y'all. Hey chat. That lets you know that K-Sap is on Android and I'm on iPhone.
But look,
with the iPhone,
what that got to do with anything?
That goes back to what I said. That comes up when I'm driving.
Hey, that goes back to what I was saying. L is always in the streets.
Listen, it ain't my fault. I'm busy. I'm in demand.
Or you always in the streets. You ain't got time for us peons.
I'm here tonight.
Here comes the money.
Appreciate you, Nate. Dang, that's messed up, K-Sap. Lakeisha's still avoiding you like you saw. Oh, yeah, that McDonald's. See, they remember Keisha sped off on me. I don't know what Keisha sped off on me.
Hey, Nate, what you on, Nate?
I'm here.
All right, look, you see what Nate said? Read what Nate said, Keisha.
Dang, that messed up K-Sap. Lakeisha still avoided you like when she saw you at McDonald's. Took off.
L, did you remember I was saying L? Look, she took off. She was scared, boy. She sped up out that parking lot quick, boy. All you could hear was, I thought she was burning rubber. Oh, boy, and I was like, damn, Keisha was just K-Sap.
She didn't have her glasses on. She didn't have her glasses on. She couldn't
I don't know, boy. She got up out of there, boy.
I did not know who that was behind me. God damn it.
Hey, look, L. She got up out like she saw a ghost, boy. She turned her head back.
I'm from the boot.
She got about that jail.
We don't play that. Who is that?
You got
I don't
that
know.
Hey, y'all know that song LaMelo Ball got Ben swerved that corner. Whoa, that's how she was, boy. What?
That's swerving that corner. Whoa.
Yeah, she
Lord
got out of
have
there. But nah, guys, man, great show, man. I love each and
Thank
every
you.
one of y'all, man. L, I do appreciate you gracing the presence tonight and made it a wonderful show. Now
I said, all you gotta do is give me advance notice. I asked you when, what time. Matter of fact, I had to text him today, y'all. And say,
want me to tell you why you had to text me?
what time we supposed to be meeting?
Well, hold
I
on.
ain't
But listen, hold on.
show.
Watch this. I got a response for everything.
Go ahead.
You blame that on Bro Claude because he was supposed to have the show set up with all the topics. And what did I do, Keisha? I said, fuck it, I'll do it myself. Didn't I say that?
You did.
And once I
did
that, L, and you sent that, I was in the midst of sending it over to Keisha and them. That's when I sent. That's why you got that prompt response from me. Do I gotta pull the receipts on how quick I responded to you when you said that message?
It's all Bro Claude's fault. Yeah,
Thank you.
Gist,
Thank you.
That's the gist of the story.
If you pull the receipts, if you pull the receipts, make sure that you include that you completely ignored my greeting. I said, "Hey, K-Sap brother, how you doing?" Da 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 da. You just respond with the "This what we doing."
Hey, because I was driving at the same time. I wanted to get it over to you. I could do two things at once. I ain't got to have a generic message talk when I'm driving with focus. I ain't got to do that. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference.
She trying not to be on the phone and drive, K-Sap.
I understand.
But
I mean, you know, women just, women can't do, multiple things that, I understand.
So we going there, huh?
Nah, we ain't going there.
Okay. That'll
I
be a
got too
whole
much.
nother hour.
I got too much respect for y'all.
You better.
I got too much respect for y'all. Y'all bring too much to the show.
Look, I got tears coming down my face. You see that? Tears.
You got tears?
Yeah, they coming down my face.
Hey. we know L got to go hit the streets, so we gonna. She got to get it. She got to get out on the streets.
Hit the sheets. I'm tired.
Oh, in the sheets.
Keisha, I know them. It's about that time the milkman about to come through the door.
Keisha definitely got AL.
Keisha been acting bad.
Oh, hey, the milkman be on them Z's over
look,
there.
check this out. But we had look.
Y'all make me sick.
We ain't got no post production after this, man. Once this show over, I'm out.
You out?
I'm out. I got to go.
Wait a minute, I gotta show y'all one thing before we go. Just talk for like 1 minute.
All right. But nah, hey, chat. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Appreciate all your love and support. Appreciate all the engagement. Appreciate all the donations and super chats, man. I love you guys, man. Great show tonight, man. Keisha, Keisha, go with that love. You know what I'm saying? But we had a great show.
Peace and love.
I don't know when y'all want us back, man, but we'll see if we can get Bro Claude to produce the show. But it's like pulling teeth. So
it's like gonna have to run up on honey.
Yeah, we have to do
something.
something.
Don't be mad because I went to the 3rd grade. Shit.
Oh yeah, we know. Yeah, that boot. L still in that boot. Got a.
It's flying in the streets.
Look.
Oh.
L tripped over the 3rd step trying to go up the steps, y'all.
L said, "Look, don't tell her business."
Yellow bus.
She missed the step.
I broke my toe in 2 places.
Oh my God.
Tico Bella talk about Monday, Wednesday, and
Damn,
Friday.
T. Carmelo, you trying to get us? Nah, we can't do that, man. Can't do that, T. Carmelo. We wish we could, man.
Carmelo, he said Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Hey, I know. Hey, like Chinook said, we powerful right now. Yeah, but look,
we out of here, man.
Hey, look, great show.
AK Sap, I need you to stay behind though.
All right.
I gotta share this with you.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Hey, appreciate y'all. And that's gonna wrap up another episode of the Full Court Trio. I'm your host, the man behind the mic, K Sap, with Keisha, steady serving ENT, and our special guest and part of the show, Miss L.
Yeah.
You see how I put that? Miss L. You see how I rolled it off the tongue? Miss L.
Jones, if you man.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate y'all. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.